Ba-bum, bum, ba-ba-ba-bum. I just need to check that everybody's behaving. Why does it still say fucking Fortnite? Clearly not on Fortnite. Speech chat, get your shit together. Let me restart y'all. In a sec. I'm just finishing my packet first. I might even open my curtains to let some of the sun in. Go. There we go. Should be a bit more sun. And press that button. That one. Look at this. Where are we? Come on, you gunners! Come on, you gunners! First trophy, hopefully going to bring back today. Toughest defence in the world. They've got to beat us, not we've got to beat them. They've got to beat us. Just need Deckers to stay in that number 4 role, Vieira's role, and we'll be fine. If he starts roaming into that number 8 role, we need to be very structured today to beat City. Very, very structured. That's what we need to be. What have we got in? Where should we start? Let's start doing a couple of clicks. This is the pay-to-play account. This has Sergei and Guan Yu. I've not used Guan Yu yet. I auto-equipped him to do Tide. If anybody's got the chess pieces,
the Monkey King is here.
All these 6 chess pieces now, Tide's doable. I know that I took some gear off him, the BP's dropped, but Tide is very doable if you've got these 6 chess pieces. Because they you just bang them all in. Bang them all into that tide and you I finished mine off yesterday. 200 cleared, look. We good. On both accounts, because both accounts have got them. Let's just get rid of all this other stuff first. I should sort to it. Yeah, both accounts have Guan Yu, but only one of them has Sergei. I'm hoping that I can pull him on the other one still, as long as it's out till Monday. There's a slim chance because he is. I think A5. If you put him alongside Monkey King, A5 in single target arena, he is better. Because at A0, he's just as good. So it stands to reason A5 is better. I had the best of gear. I think I hit for like 2.3 something million on his ult. Someone who was hitting, I was fighting yesterday was hitting for 2.5 million. I don't know his gear setup, but it was good. It was good. Come on, you gunners. Why my YouTube's popping off? What's going on? I'm gonna have to go to my own YouTube channel. It's absolutely popping off. YouTube. Ryzen GT. There we go. No, you can tell. I will see it on YouTube if you talk. It's called Final Day. Channel. It is. It's absolutely popping off. Oh. Wait. Elog! Oh no, I can see that there. How you keeping, son? I don't even know how to work. Create a poll, added modes. How do you see it? All participants. It only says you, but it says I know there's 16 odd people watching on YouTube. That's crazy for me. It's instantly gone massive. Cup final day, you see. It's all I had to do is mention the gunners. Put my shirt on. How's work? You been busy? Deploy that. We have a quick look at arena. Actually, before I carry on with that, let's get to arena. This is still weirdly hit and miss for me. Weirdly hit and miss. Let's see. I mean, these should be beatable. Should be. Both of these should be beatable. This one is more difficult than this one, though. So, then again, we've got Sargak, and he's still amazing. He's every bit like Sergei in regards to damage output. The new guy, Sergei. I've still got all the top gear on these guys. Max, I don't know if this is the right way to build him, but this
Life's
is
good here. How about across the pond?
It'd be better if we win today. My health's been it's deteriorated this year, and it's sort of skimming. It needs to go up, but it's skimming at the moment. Give him a super weapon, the best one I got. I mean, I know that lots of people have got all the way up here, and I've even seen 2 or 3 golds on theirs. Stole that off thingy, and there's another super weapon. See, this is the kind of stuff they've got, but everything's up here, which is this is this is probably the best one I've got. Decent enough, 4.9, which is almost a max roll, and that's not good. This is like they're up here with other people's. They're fully up here, and that's not. Well, I mean, it'll do a bit more HP. They've probably got a thingy here. What do you call it? I'm trying to save this though for the variant. I'm trying to save this for the quests. So this is the team I've been using for 502. So this is less than 502. I've been using Dolores and risking it, and like it's got me like 6 defense wins. But there was one random loss, which was like, it should never be a loss. So you bang him down first, because he's got a weird ult range. It stretches out to like here. This first square. So if you've got it good enough, you can kill him in this first square. Which is, you know, the hack that we were using in Arena a while back. Kill him in the first square. And you golden. I'm wondering about changing this to Sadie. But I've got the bonus to the attack up. And then again, it's the random death. I don't want the random death. But we've got the attack up. I think that's probably it. The RNG of her not giving the attack up to him is what maybe what made me lost. I didn't see it crystal clear. But a lot of people are using Elise here. If you've got the plus pattern, you can stick it here, and it's not going to get hit by the AOE. And I don't know what, you know. I mean, does Elise really offer so much more protection than Sadie, for example?
Flesh of my flesh, blood of my blood.
Sadie's cheaper.
Let darkness consume you. Bathe my spears in blood.
Flesh of my flesh.
Yeah, but she's just not keeping up. But then there comes the attack up, look. At the right time. Wave 9. As long as he stays alive, it's a win. But listen, it's too close. Look, it is too close. So I may have to reset it with Sadie. But that attack buff though, if only she hit, like I put her on, and I'll show you the gear on her. I put her on some, and this is probably the highest it's ever been on a single target on a Sunday for a long time. And he's only A0, A5, and that dude is cracked. A5 and he's cracked. I'm gonna have to see if I can get some Guan Yu defenses up. We'll see if he's good in arena, but I should be able to beat that because of, you know, what I just said. If as long as it's underneath 502. We'd be alright. So defense team head here.
Dance with me.
So we got on that to give the boost to Sergei. You know, the larger boost. We've got a fast. 286 is fast, but you know you don't normally need speed for it. And we're 10,000 on there, which is still a decent amount. Healing effect of 114 and the rage regen 47. So she's all good for that. But she still only heals for pennies. For pennies. And I think I've got her on, yeah, I've got her on the Tears Balm. So 50% when he's less than 40%. So everything there is right to give her the maximum possible healing. And there was one time in the results, this one, where it just didn't do it. But since I changed it, which was actually, it would have been here. I changed it. This was the first time it was tested. 598. So that one. So we hit and miss. Oh, 67% low. No, 50%. So we all completely hit and miss then. A level 5 Sargak. It beat a level 5 Sargak. Really? And a 5 thing? That's crazy. He tried twice. Lost again. Yeah, you need to 2 pips. You need to build that up, mate. You need to build that up. Surely he'd have lost to. There's no healer there. He'd have lost. Because she's a buffer. He'd have lost to been mobbed. Yeah. So I'm still losing to this one. This defense with him at front. I can't see how I've lost to that. I should never have lost to that. That's bizarre. Again, that one I should have been, well, level 5, maybe. You do wonder when you see some weird results. Can he don't replay unavailable? Why not? Why not? Why can't I see it? Why only some? Why only some? It's like I shouldn't have lost. I should have lost to this one. Level 5, level 5, level 5, and like that's a really good. So how the hell have I won that? Did he just give up? I can see it. I can see it beating that, and then I don't know. Yeah. Oh yeah. That's one where I've already watched this. Dolores didn't heal him enough, and I was winning. So I was happy about that. But let's have a look at. I'm interested in this one because I shouldn't. No, not that one. Well, both of them are the same, really. How the hell have I beat? Well, no, yeah. Watch this one. Let's have a look. Is it only like if they're on my server or something? So how did I beat this one? You bang him out first.
Show me your honor.
I'm on the right, of course. And if it says lost, that means I've won. Because you're watching his replay, kind of. So if that means he's going to instantly ult here, right? But look, instantly ult. Yeah, he's very slow. Maybe he's just relying on power.
I am the flame the shadows fear.
We've just got Dolores. So Dolores buffs him and that buffs that. So I kind of need to make the defense more stable then. If like the ones that I've lost, it's just because Dolores is not healing enough.
All peer to the fire.
Look at the damage, it's millions. And then when he gets there, it's over.
My prayers will guide you.
We must all peer to the fire.
Yeah, look how low, because it's getting really low, look. Any that kind of variation, you know what this mode's like. Any variation of the ultimate, and he'll die. And as soon as he's through, it's over.
My flesh, blood of my blood.
Look at that shield, look at that badass shield. I think it buffs, the shield buffs when she buffs his attack. It also adds to the shield amount.
My prayers will guide you.
Is this 100% against that? That's crazy. He must have been pissed. Goldhawk must have been pissed. 100,000 more. So, when it works, it's good. I mean, there's nothing else I can like. No, yeah, I attacked that, and I was like, why am I like this guy was hitting for more on this Sergei, but I was like, how the hell is this beating me? So I probably should look into changing that, and I think I will, since I've got I've tagged it as a Sergei based stream. Gotta just do a little bit of my dailies first. And I'll look at putting Sadie in instead, because I think that might be more stable. It should be more stable. You'll be going about it? Log in for 3 days. Okay, well, I've got no keys left anyway. So we're waiting for next time, 360. Yeah, we'll get that next time. Oh, that's just going to give me a bunch of keys. I hate this red dot. And where's the collect all? Just give me collect all, and no red. That red dot needs to go as well. Or you need an option to get rid of it, because I know it's there. I don't need reminding every 5 seconds. Right, let me go into that shop. Oh, 800. Kind of waiting to get the second one of that. $12.45. I kind of made an error on this. I don't know why. I instantly went for Ruin Hollow, and I'm thinking I thought afterwards I don't need ruin holiday anymore because I'm getting thingy on settlement on Monday. I finally I'm like 400 points off getting what's the face, Lady A. So why did I pick Ruin Hollow? I've got A1 Guan Yu actually on my free-to-play account. So it was 17,000. I'm like, I don't really want to push anymore because I need. There's a 200 banner coming up, I think, in the next couple of weeks. So the speculation goes, and that's going to cost me like 10,000 gems. So I need to be saving. We're back into saving mode. Right. Why did I want to come over here? Yeah, 39,600. So I'm 347 away, which is basically tomorrow's thing, and then we'll get that. Everything else is just on hold. I've already got a max artifact. This is just poor. We're just poor with that. And then we've got to buy them every time they reset now. I think I've got 3 or 4. I've saved up for them. No codex. We go into the guild. Donations. You know what? I completely forgot to do the gauntlet thing. But I did look at it. But then I was working on the day and completely forgot to go back to it. And I was knackered anyway. So I couldn't hit my... yeah. And we were losing big time. I think my defense was doing okay though. So when I checked it, I had about 5 wins or something. Which is good considering it always puts us against a top tier team. Gems. We need gems. We said I needed gems. Let me get this out of the way because I'll forget. Like I forgot my Guild War attack on the gauntlet. I wonder if it was like extra. I've missed out on rewards. I know that much, but.
Okay, sound is fixed. Did I tell you I bought a new PC?
No, I made one. I made one recently. But yeah, good stuff. Did you make yours? Or did you buy it off the shelf? Actually, I've made 2. Within the past 3 months, I've made 2 PCs. Made one for my daughter.
I wanted to, but I got a killer deal.
You want? I don't know the currency, but what you got? What specs? What speculation? What specifications did you have? Did you get? Let me take these plasters off. My fingers are cold. I can tell you mine. Well, I posted mine in my Discord actually, under the general public section. That I built for my daughter. My nails are still not quite fixed, by the way. I'm still using plasters because they're kind of... I could snap them off. Since August last year, it's still not fixed. It's almost like August is only, what, 5 months away. So, I mean, it's going to take a year for these nails to get back to normal. I told you my health wasn't perfect. I don't think Guan Yu... Not Guan Yu. Not Guan Yu. Guan Yu might be alright in this because of his damage boost. Something to try later. Not now, but later. But he needs to be A1. I ain't got him A1 in this account. Just type it out. What's CPU? CPU, GPU? Talk to me, bro. Talk to me. I could post mine, but it'll read them out. It'll read them out. Oh. Copy. That's me. That's the motherboard I bought for my daughter.
My heart
Asus ROG Strix B550.
gather round and despair.
With that.
AMD Ryzen 7 3700X.
And then she's got a.
May it is folly to stay here in the open.
MSI GeForce RTX 3060 Ventus 2X.
I bought her. She's got a 2K monitor, 200 hertz. AMZ fast. DDR4 32 gigabyte. And stuff's like Hellcrack's case and whatnot. It's all on General Public in my Discord to build. She's just over there now, but she's out dancing today. She's not on it. Then I bought my upgraded my work PC. I think it's a Asus Prime 320 or 350 MK motherboard, something like that, with a Ryzen 2700X on it, just 8 GB RAM, and I use that for work. So it's quite powerful for work, and I have no issues running my work now. It's gonna go to browser based as well, so perfect time for doing it, because my old small form factor PC was taking far too long to start up, and I needed to upgrade it. But I might still, because I might give it to my dad. My dad was looking for a PC to work with, and just going spare at the moment. 5. We'll put that on a background 5 for now. I've got nothing left. I can't click anything. I'm looking for 12 all the time, but I can't. Got no keys left. I went and bought the battle pass. I went and bought
Ryzen 9 7900 RTX 5070. Sorry, couldn't remember if I had the 5070 or 5060 and I couldn't find it. Ha 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 ha.
Hold on. Oh, you got it. Yeah, that's a good one. 50. Yeah. So you spent a lot then. You spent what, $1,500? Somewhere around there. If you're Ryzen 9 in it and you're 5070,
1400 on sale from 2000.
Yeah, that was a bang on point with my price. Yeah. So it is good specs. Good specs. You're spending that much, you expect it, you know. Right. Let's gear Sadie up, and I'll try defense. I'll try defense with her.
The Monkey King is here.
Let's see if they can resist.
She what, cost 9 or something? Is it 9 she costs? Yeah. So thingy costs 5. She's 9. But we got yeah. So she's built for heals with this, but we can't have that. Look at that. I mean, I better save that. Like 526. That is a good little build, I think. Quick change. Plan. Save plan. Save new plan. Don't really care about this group, so I'll just put in 9. Sadie 1. Alright, well we may...
Resist my charms.
Yeah, we're leaving that in for her. Any speed on this one? Yeah, we'll save that for her as well. So we'll unequip. Is this speed? Okay, we've done attack speed main. Maybe we don't need attack speed main, but we'll see. So we're gonna have, because it's arena, you're gonna have to have it on Wings of Grace, because you're gonna need that boost. Oh, her stuff? Oh, Bill. No double thing as well. Ew. No speed. Ew. So it's not. I mean, is it going to need to be? Is it going to need to be that good? I might put it on speed at this rate. Well, yeah. I mean, she'll be alright on speed. So my only issue is that
the most demanding game I have played on it is Farming Simulator 22. Ha ha ha. I bought it for local AI. I can do some crazy to me things with AI on it.
Oh. Try this is a theme park world. That a 3D game. Theme park? Something like that. It would be a simulator game like theme park or the zoo one.
Theme park.
I think it's called theme park. I've got it on my Steam. Theme park game. Yeah, theme park video game. It'd be quite cheap unloaded. There's a newer one. It's a 3D one. Hold on, let me check for you. LOADD. Loaded. Search game. Theme park.
Theme Park Tycoon 2.
It's a newer one. Check by the just check by no. I think it's just called theme park. Maybe. It's on my Steam. I could fire up my Steam. But it should be hella cheap. Yeah, I just put theme park into load and it comes up theme park studio PC. You're making me load up my Steam now. Hold on. Where's Steam? Sure, I turned it down. I'll turn it up right. Steam app. Hold on. Wait for Steam to load up. I haven't got many HP based thingies, which is annoying. I'm going to need that extra %. Library. No, Planet Coaster. Sorry, I'm completely wrong. Planet. Yeah, Planet Coaster is what you're looking for. I've got number 1. There is a number 2, but I wonder where number 1 is. Planet Coast. Yeah, Planet 1 is only it's $3.79 for me. So it's probably about $4 for you. There is a Planet. There's packs to go with it, but I mean that will test your streaming CPs. If certain Planet 2 is £22 from me. Planet Coaster 2.
11.29 here for 1 and 22 for 2.
11? Wow. I'm unloaded though. Planet Coaster. You can see from Planet Coaster, it says 87% off unloaded for me. You can see from the graphics, it'll test you. It'll test you. But 379. I've already got it, so I don't need to buy it, but that'll do you.
Loaded is CD keys.
Yeah. It's the same thing. Don't get it from Steam. Always go to loaded. Always, Steam will rip you off. It's only very rarely that Steam has got something better value than loaded. Very rarely. Exit Steam. Right. So I mean, I can take this, but it's ass. I don't really use her. Yeah, the healing effect.
I use Steam rarely anymore. I don't like storing even my free games there.
Yeah. Healing effect is only 33, but I'm going to be using the thingy. So I can either take that. What's the speed like?
4.99 unloaded.
Yeah. 4.99. That's about right. I said it was cheap. I said it was $5. That'll stress you out. Doing that. We've got a healing effect here and rage regen and HP, so give it a whirl. Yeah, I mean that could work. And I think we got her artifact, but what does that actually do? Actually, I mean, this is all just keeping him alive. Yeah, I mean, that's just keeping him alive, isn't it? I wish it was something a little bit. Yeah, we'll just try it on that. Bring that back. Elf Pass. That's the golden pass. So now I'm getting the bottom stuff as well when I go up, because I bought this on both accounts. With the I had like 6,000 W gold that I'd earned from the events, and I was
Leonid.
like,
Thank you kindly for the follow.
yeah, Lynn,
What? What?
thank you.
Follow?
So I just bought a bunch of
Oh,
stuff
Jesus,
yesterday.
follow.
Tried to push up my. In fact, let me check that. Let me check that. I wonder if I'm close to pity again on this. See, I picked Ruin Hollow, and that's put me off a little bit because I'm getting thingy tomorrow. I don't think I pulled anybody else, so. And I still want the bloody number
Are
at the
there
top.
keys for non-Steam games that you know of?
Non-Steam games don't generally have keys. Like applications, like webcam applications that have the keys. The games, if it's not on Steam, it will just be like free to download. Generally, I mean,
That's what I thought.
maybe Warcraft app. I think Warcraft requires a key. All right, so I got the Guan Yu. 30, 50. It's 54 in. Okay, so I'm not that far in. 54 in. So it's still not worth popping this to try and hope to get him, because there's no point now. I'll get him on my pity or something. On what do you call it? Nascent pity at some point. Level up 3 heroes. Let's get that done.
King is here.
There is a corridor event on. I'm anxious to try Guan Yu, but no, it won't be on this account. It'll be another account because I think the A1.
Is here.
Go and look at him.
We never forgive and never forget.
I think his A1 damage increase to all heroes within 2 tiles, and he gets a shield. Well, the shield is irrelevant really, but it's the damage increase of 20%, which is huge. I don't really need to look at that, but I think A1 is going to be huge.
Summoning for Sergei.
I already got him. Son. I've already got it. I summoned yesterday. I summoned while I was at work. I've been a busy bee. I've been a busy bee at work. So I worked Friday day and Saturday day. So this is the first time I could stream, but I wasn't waiting. I was getting it done. I got him on this account. I still want him on the other account, but I've got to wait to get some more summons.
Ha 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 ha, I can't even buy it from their website. It sends me to Steam for 25 bucks.
What's that? World of Warcraft? Or thingy? Theme park for the
Planet
5.
Coaster.
What, for that $5? You should be pressing the right thing. Does it say? Does it say in stock for you? Because on mine. Did you add it to cart first? And go that way? I mean, but I'm obviously different to you.
No, I wanted a direct download, not a Steam key, but I will buy Steam key since it's only option.
Yeah, you get the key. It'll email you the key, and then just go and post it into Steam. That's generally what you do. Right. So what? Function chart. Okay. I'm about to do some arena with him in a second. Once I've got this out of the way, I can have this on auto. I don't think he's going to help.
Yeah, I was trying to avoid Steam.
No, you have to use it. Loaded sells you Steam keys. That's what it does. They buy stuff in bulk in order to reduce the price, and then they sell you the keys back. It's essentially a Steam key site. That's how they get it so cheap, because they buy it in bulk. Who's the second clan of I can't remember off the top of my head. Sergei's got a second clan, who is it? You got... oh, fucking hell.
I know, I went to the website Planet Coaster's website to buy it direct and it sends you to Steam.
Yeah, will do. Oh, will do. Yeah, no. I bought mine on a load of pennies. Who's the two clans that Sergei's got? He's got one with, what's his face, big sword guy. I bought him twice yesterday on the free-to-play. There's now A2. I'm interested to see where that's got, but I might need to reset that as well, because I don't get how people can make Monkey King survive up front, but he on an attack build, he just always dies for me. Always. Maybe it's a case of using Sadie instead. I don't think it's Northern. Is it Piercer? He's not a Piercer. Maybe it's Chaos or something, or... I can't remember Sergei's second clan. I can't remember it at all. Oh, Flux is live. Let me just sing it to him. What's he playing? Walking Dead?
I need to find my wallet, BRB.
To find your wallet. For the credit card details. Just use PayPal. I'm still kind of struggling with single target arena. Like, yeah, Sergei's definitely a front character now. Right, let's where are we at? 701. Kind of want to put it on AMR. What's this last one? Performance. We don't need to do that. Unless I got one that I'd read I didn't see. No. No. I'm not. Wait, I could do Divine, but nah, I'll save them. That's my overspill. That's when did the last legendary? Oh, 6 ago. Okay, so that's Nathan. I just don't do them now unless it's Nathan. Where's the one? We're all in shards. 10 days left. I'm interested to see what this guy looks like. There's no CC thing on how this guy works. Unfortunately, they don't like those. Oh, let me get these out of the way because these are annoying now. That was what I was supposed to do yesterday. Gold and nothing red. The pay to play. Sorry, the free to play. Got a. Oh, I needed that. I definitely needed one of them. In fact, that means I can use that now. Because I only need to keep one of them, I think, for thingy. It's the Empire Fire Templar I need, right? So it's that one. What's this? No. And this is like my second chance. I'll have to do these later on auto to see if I can get more red shards. I did it on the free to play, and I still didn't get Sergei. I'm like, I want Sergei. Sergei's that good. I honestly think he's better than Monkey King. I honestly think he's better than Monkey. I almost was thinking about using my reroll card to give him some stones. Not taking him off Monkey King, but the other one.
Excuse me.
Got 4 saved up. What? Excuse me, what?
Better than Monkey.
Yeah. In the single target arena, yeah. Definitely. Definitely better than Monkey King. Definitely. Definitely. Is that a win?
But overall,
Not in other parts of the game, no. But in single target arena, yes, for certain. If I had him A5 compared to Monkey King A5, he'd have him powered. Remember, he's A0 for me. If I had him A5 and Monkey King A5 in this arena, I'm picking Sergei all the time. Oh, it is Nightmare Clan but okay. I think can I just watch that? Have I lost that again because of her? I think I've lost that because of my Dolores, which is why I'm thinking about changing it.
downloading.
No, loading's alright.
Downloading.
I can't really show you at this point, but his ultimate reaches to this square here. Whereas, thing is, at Monkey King, if you've got him up front, it'll only reach to here. So he can hit earlier. And if he's A5, he's instantly killing that. Right there.
Hey loud sup man, been a while, glad you're still kicking.
So I think, and I've got, is that, no, that's, oh wow, no, he's beating him at this point. Okay. I mean, it's close at the moment. Let's see what happens if I think he dies. I think that's how I lose this. He dies. So I've got Dolores healing him, and I showed you earlier that Dolores is not the best of healers. So we're winning at round 6. No, we got it there. That's interesting. I didn't think of that. Because I could do this on my free to play. This build. Wow. Wow, that's a great win. I still think I get it's round 8, right? I still think he dies at round 9 for me to lose. But he's got a really good build here. Oh, that 286, that's brilliant. That's super high damage for 286.
Cheer 1, 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 cheer 1.
Oh no, he's just good. He's just that good. I'm only 100. 286 on Drac.
1.
Okay, thanks, Elog. It's look, it's an A0 Drac doing 281. 71 is max. It's an A0 Drac doing 286 damage. Mine must be geared wrong because mine does not do 286 damage. Mine does not do 286 damage. And it's level. You know, whenever I see someone like this, I'm thinking, this guy's fucking hacking. Level 88, 286k damage. Mine does about 170. So how's he doing how is he doing 1,000 fucking 100,000 more damage? I always suspect it. And then Russian flag comes up, and that makes me even more suspicious. Because you know they're all a fucking bunch of cheats. A0 beaten. No. Something's not. Something don't feel right with that. Something do not feel right with that. I've got A1. And this is not a bad stats. This is not a bad. So how the
something you don't.
It clearly fucking does. Like the gear on this guy is not bad. I'm sure I'm certain he's supposed to be on this set. Very certain he's supposed to be on this set. Like, this is not bad gear. And it ain't making what he's making. Got rage regen there to pop it
Risen
off.
can never admit he's not the best, so others must be cheating, especially those Russians.
Especially those fucking Russians, yeah. Especially those Russians. Well, we know they're low morale as it is. You know what's going on in Ukraine. We know they don't care about anything. They just want to cause havoc. So, I mean, this isn't the greatest. I'll admit to that. I can't promote it. It's not max. So maybe he's max. But would that cause an extra 100,000 damage a hit per hit? No. We're double attack crit damage, which is where we're supposed to. Unless I'm supposed to be double crit damage.
But... Clown World. A Loud Clown World by Tom McDonald has been added to the queue in position 1.
I don't think it'll play. I don't think that's on. I'm streaming on YouTube, so I can't play songs. That's why I got the thing on. But that's a lot of crit damage. I ain't even got anything like Hell's Lament on that. There's only this. Which they're not bad pieces. All got the rage regen on.
I don't think so either. I didn't even know if you had it active.
No, it won't come on, I don't think. But going down that... Unless he's gone... crit damage there and took one of these off. I actually don't think I've got a weapon spare like that. That would be the one I would take off. I might have one like that. Yeah, 69 though. I can't go down 69, look at that. 286. Oh, so something's definitely wrong then. Wait, there's no speed on that. So I'd have to take off that one. Which would be
You
that.
can play Tom McDonald, though he has given streamers free use of his music in their streams.
Yes, can't risk it. YouTube will log you against me. So they're already being used. So I can't even do that. So that has to be that. What about the speed in this? 71, 74, 72. See, that's not. It's not terrible. It's not great. It's not terrible. But if I use that, I go down to 69 speed, which I can't afford to do. So I need speed. But, I mean, that's my best one.
YouTube will probably flag you still, you're right.
Yeah. That's my best my best thing. But I can't. If I drop that with that rage regen on him, if I change that round. No, I can't. If I change that round, that just makes him slow. So there's nothing I can do. So like mine just does. Even the A1, mine doesn't hit that much. It's like he's got A5, but saying it's showing A0. That's what it looks like. That's what it looks like. To me. Where is she? Where is she? Sadie, here we go. 534, so that's more. I'm looking to build a defense, really. Let's just have a shot with him. I don't think I can change any of these, anything, like what I've got. Actually, there is one thing I could have done. I'm lying. For this, I've now got a spare one of these to use. Oh, that's actually useful. You have to be deployed for 60 seconds, decreases basic attack by 3%. That's actually useful. We'll take that. We'll take that 3%. I don't know what that's going to be, but it's going to make him a lot more sustainable in the later. 3% more attack will make him a lot more sustainable in the later levels. Alright, let's give him a shot. You stick him out first. Hopefully it doesn't default to ×2 again. I'm gonna have to watch this top right. No, it's ×1, okay. So I'll show you for why you stick him out fast. Right, so he goes there, like that. And the reason why is because he hits this square with his ult. It's a weird ult, you know, I'm expecting it to be here, but you can hit them as they come out onto this first square. He's literally been designed for you to put him in arena on that square, which is better than Monkey. It's better than Monkey. There's a 1.2 mil hit. There's 1.3 mil because he's obviously got his SA set on. We'll put her there.
Let's see if they can resist my charm.
1.5 mil. It's a little bit slow. Okay. Get me your rage regen up.
Any game-changing updates in the last year or just new heroes?
Yeah, but I don't know when you was here last, so the game definitely has changed a little bit in regards to artifacts and that. More bosses. Yes, more units, obviously. That was a given. I don't know if you were here for even the gear sets.
It's gotta be a year.
This feels a bit slow because of Sadie. No, I can wait. You can just go for it. This feels slow. This feels slow. Maybe I don't bring him out.
Look, slay them, darling.
$1.5 mil. 0.6. Nobody's got soul right yet, I don't think so. This will be slow. Hello. But 1-1, look, 1-1, 1-2-4, 1-3-4. Come on, get your ass out. Now we'll get to see how well Sadie heals. She doesn't look like she's healing that much for some reason. I could have pressed that. I just want to kind of see. Do I have to get the stacks up or something for him to hit more? Is that what we're looking at? Because I know he hits for 2.5 mil. And his thing should be... he should be perfect right now. That's what I'm saying. His damage should be perfect. For 152. 175. 198. 152. Maybe I've got Drac on the wrong set. 1.56. That's not as much as what I would like to be hitting for. 1.7 on the second time there. I mean, he's definitely buffed by her.
But don't touch.
That's early. That's too early. I didn't need to press that then. Although he hit for 200 there, but... Oh, you know what it is? It's the double soul rot thing. That's what it is. Oh, why did I hit that then? This is a bad run. This is a very bad run, man. I'm definitely not saving it. A very bad run.
Music is a shield.
Listen to them, children of the night.
I just want to see realistically if Sadie can keep him alive. Better than Thingy. It looks like she's not healing very well. Oh, there's another one. Like these pots, I think, need to be max for the bigger damage. That's what I think. I'm not certain. Sadie's not healing well at all. Like, she's nowhere near what we need to be healing. Why is she that bad? Like, she's only minorly better than Dolores.
Is my song stuck in your head? Let's see if they can resist my charms.
Her 3 I think is good.
You just, not just me, you just saw how bad that was, right? You just saw how pathetically bad that was.
I did see. Sorry, healing.
It's piss poor healing. Yeah, I'm not putting that. I'm not. I mean, I think I've already took stuff off her anyway, but 83 is terrible. The speed we're at as well is horrendous. And none of none of these are really worth this. Basically, I'm looking for that being more than 16 and that being. I don't really give a damn about this. There we go, that's much better. At 264, 86. That's the same as it was before now, but we've got a lot more hit points. Yeah, I'm definitely keeping that. I just don't know why she was so fucking terrible. So, yeah, that dude that beat me before, I can't. I'm gonna try it on the I'll try it on the free to play because I think I can beat that what he did. He did because there's no way that an 86 has got better gear than my free to play account. And I don't have Cadrim.
Did Iran new cause I can't get over 1 MBs download speed?
Maybe. Check with your commander-in-chief that started it all and caused all the cost of living to go up around the world. What? Who said that? Because doesn't it say something about the in his ultimate? The more that I've got absorbs all the soul rot, and then that's what boosts his stuff, right?
Daddy Trump, we still safe?
No. Well, yeah, you are. But, you know, he's killed a lot of people in charge. What you want to look at is how many people he's killed since on his second term. And you know, look, if killing people got you a Nobel Peace Prize, he'd be at the top.
What do you think his KD is?
I think he's probably killed 50,000 people since he took office. You know, Venezuelans.
No way, dude.
Immigrants, you know, your immigrants that he's killed.
That's a lot. 15,001.
Maybe. It's maybe somewhere around there, yeah, it could be. You've got all the Palestinians he's helped to kill. Yeah, you've now got a bunch of Muslims he's managed to kill. All the illegal immigrants in America that he's had ICE kill. Then the Venezuelans, as I said, the Cubans. All those boat crossings he's just murdered. So yeah, it's quite a big number. It's definitely more than Barack Obama. Probably more, well, maybe not so much more as George W. Bush II.
Just wait till the cartel numbers come in. Okay, but how many people have his opponents killed?
I don't think Keir Starmer's killed anybody yet. I don't think Justin Trudeau killed many people. I
Trump 2028.
I don't think. Who's that one? Mark Carney. I don't think he's killed many people yet. I don't know who the Mexican. It's a woman, isn't it?
I'm voting for him again, dude.
You can't vote for him again because he can't stand again. He can't stand again. So that won't be happening, will it? It's not. He's had his 2 terms.
So who is going to stop me?
You waste your vote, then it'll just be a wasted vote. Just be a wasted vote. Let's try. I mean, he's got to go out. That's his spot. There's no other spot he can go.
Right in.
You could have it a postal vote and have Trump's men take it out the thing again, like they did last time to get in. I kind of want to put him in, but
If we all write in they have to get him back in.
that's not true. Right. Okay, so now we'll put Sadie in, I think. See, because they haven't got a soul rot, so Vamp isn't going to be. Right, so that gives him the buff.
See if they can resist my charms.
1.5 mil. Gone. So that's pretty much the same as what Monkey King would have killed at. Actually, what
It's
is
cool
this?
we got Junior, Eric and Baron.
Ugh. You think he's going to make Baron stand here? See, that's slow. Like anyone with him, any good at killing them when they come out here. See, I've got A2 vamp as well on the other one. The Drac. Hey, Sauce. Trying to get this guy to work.
Did you know I found out that in Israel it's illegal to do a DNA test? Now honestly Rubio is starting to look pretty good to me. What scumbags?
Rubio?
Morning.
No, I didn't know that. I didn't know about the DNA test. But then again, it's religion, so they never. They don't like you fiddling with God's DNA, do they? Go on, Sadie. Get the heal up. What's your healing for? 5,000. That's not it. That's not enough. It's better than what it was, but it's not enough. Why, Sus? Why is Sadie such trash at healing?
Because they don't want us to find out they aren't the chosen people.
I'm not this religion.
Like they think they are.
Why is she own? This is like 5,000. It's ass.
Because she's meant for damage reduction.
I'm trying to get her in for cheap. This is 4 on this one. I swear my free-to-play account's better.
Use her lies.
Yeah, but then you have to put her here and she gets hit by the AoEs. If this is the best option I've got for this little thing.
Music is a shield.
Yeah, so using Drac here is because he's only getting Soul Rot off. It's not even hit. Soul Rot isn't getting hurt either. I'm gonna have to look at that. So I'm just chilling. I'm just practicing with this at the moment, kind of. I want these to go max to see if it's any better. And my other
Yeah, you're testing how Sergei is.
yeah. In a way, I just want to see if he hits more with these things. Like we've got 5
You've got
now,
to
right?
get the timing right.
We've got 5 now, right? So if he's gonna, let me just pop that. It's number 4. So if he's gonna hit, I couldn't see it because of the he didn't die anyway. I thought it was at 1.7. I couldn't see it because of all the red text. Right, let me pop that now. We're still alive. 1.1. That's even less. 1.7. Can't see it. 1.2. That's ass. Why is he?
There are far worse things than death.
Do you know what? You know what? I wonder. I absolutely wonder.
A short reprieve. More likely who needs a hero when you've got a legend?
If these two can work together under the Nightmare banner.
Okay, I am running for office allowed 2028 for VP 2032, 2036 and 2040.
So would you? He's got to be at the front. He could go behind. And having 2 nukes. Would that be a thing? And who would you put with it? Like this guy? You'd have him from the bottom end. Then you could use an actual healer. Not that I mean, I'd have to change the. Let's just try it. You know, off the thing. Where's because you could use then you could. Where is she? Oh god damn it!
All lives are precious.
You could use her
For mother.
to get the rage regen. Oh my lord! Well, they're on Dolores. They're on Dolores. I know they're on Dolores. This one, I still think it's on Dolores. And this one's also probably on Dolores. So could that be a thing? I know Drak's really, really good. I know Drak is really, really good. I get that.
I like how you're thinking outside the box.
But this has got attack speed.
Slay them, darling.
That's fairly okay. We can stick him here, facing up. We can stick Monkey there, and I think you can go there. Or vice versa. Or vice versa. I could put Monkey at the bottom.
I saw enough people putting him in like third. Instead of leading with him.
See, his ult is so slow compared to his as well. I don't know if you noticed that, Loading, but Sergei's ult is faster than his ult because he's animating all the guys. So, and this is why he is better than Monkey King here, because one, his ult can go now when this guy's in that spot. His can't if he stood there. Because his only goes when it's in this square here, so he will go a square earlier.
Yeah, it's faster, that's why he beats Wukong.
And the animation is better. Oh fuck. It's not looking great so far, in all honesty. It's not looking great.
Valdiran is needed.
I don't know about needed. Needed is such a strong word. Drak might be the one that's needed in a way, but you know, if you're getting those 2 7/6s a hit.
Mother's blessings upon you.
Make it quick.
Why would I hit his ult when we're hitting this? Come on. Come on, it's too fucking slow. This is... Oh, now they're hitting the wrong one. Now they're hitting the wrong one. It's glacially slow. Glacially slow. Glacially slow like this. I'm already dead. If I saved this, I'd already be dead. I don't even think this has got the right thing on. Like I'm actually. I feel like all my power's been taken off me. It's terrible.
Do you have Drak in there?
No, I don't. You can see what I've got on the screen. What the fuck question is that? You can see who I'm trying to use. It's right here. And you've just seen me use Dracula like 5 times in Arena, so what kind of question is that? Now that was terrible. Like, I wish I'd understood what was going off with his damage. Sometimes it's 2.5 mil and sometimes it's 1.1. Your big body is covering stuff. Oh shit. Hold on. Hold on. No, I can't even click my own fucking camera. Hold on. bloody thing. There. How's that? And I'm going to have to move it on YouTube as well.
There.
There. Now you can see...
Now apologize.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry you wasn't watching when I placed my units. But this is glacially slow. I don't know why. I don't understand why. But that is absolute.
https www.youtube.com /9msvq.
What's that? This is extremely slow. I don't get
That's
why.
a YouTube link.
Oh, I know that. But why is this so much slower than him being under Valderon? It is monumentally glacially slow. Like his ult's just not hitting. It's not almost like it's gone down to hundreds of thousands.
Is he on the right set?
Ooh. Which one, sir? I don't know. You tell me. He's got lots of... Yeah, he's on SA. SA and the... Alright, Elowin's really struggling. That was like 300,000. Yeah, it's not. This it's just not working.
No, this never happened.
It's just not working. Yeah, no, it's not working. His damage was so reduced. Fuck off. Let's see what fucked up this time. 466. Something's not right. Something is not right. How the fuck am I losing to 466? I hate arena. And I particularly hate single target arena.
Dance with me.
1.7 like that. So what did I do
He
dramatically
is
wrong?
supposed to be in Shattered Hilt Artifact.
I think that's what he's in. Yeah, Shattered Hilt, there you go. And I've never been able to make... Like, I know he's at 466, but I've never been able to get him to survive properly. He always dies to me. So where's his... There's his track. So I'm winning. I'll be Dolores again. Watch it be Dolores again and he'll die. See, Dolores is only healing for 3,000. Yeah, there we go. That's what it is. That's why I lost. Dolores couldn't keep up. So I can't have Dolores there. I thought I'd get it there cheap, but I'm going to have to change that. That's just what I'm trying to do now. What I'm trying to do now.
And you have him in Hell's Lament, right?
Who? Who? Who?
Sergei.
No! I've told you I have him in SA.
That's his best set.
Says who? Says who?
That's all wrong, dude.
Who says that's it? That's... Give me a source. Like, Sus, what's his best set? You know. It's A0, dude.
The
A0.
number 1 arena player. Mana Spring.
Mana Spring, there we go. Probably correct with the Rage Regen. Oh, increases attack
Hell's
by 20%
Lament.
for 15 seconds.
Just Trust.
For 15 seconds. A1 is awesome. A 20% attack boost when he gets hit. Then that's obviously a massive boost anyway. Ultimate deals an extra 50% damage. 50% damage. A3 is awesome. And executes the below 20%.
https u2bioa2nd03a14.
I'm not watching it while I'm on...
Here's your proof.
I'm not watching it while I'm on thingy. I'm not watching it while I'm on thingy. While I'm streaming. I'm not watching a link while I'm streaming. My health lament sets are on him and on him.
Use it.
I don't have any more health lament sets. I've got 2. Where's he just gone? This is a good set. It's a good set.
Put Valdi in Infernal Raw, put Sergei in HL.
I don't have Infernal Raw.
Well, that's why he is not doing the damage you want.
Oh god, these guys, hold on, let me check. Plan, gear set. Look at, that's a good piece.
That guy is the number 1 arena player. He has done extended tests.
Extended test these nuts. that's a good one.
Okay.
That's a good time. that was a well placed these nuts one. Okay, try on that. That's on the. Dear. Oh, we got crit. Look at this though, dude. That's not. What are you making me do? HP. I don't want the extra HP, do I? Or do I? That's not.
10 raiders from.
Rugreasy.
Help, Ruggers!
Don't
Ruggers.
you have rerolls?
Oh, don't start with fucking rerolls. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ.
So Rugreasy.
Yeah.
Rugreasy at Twitch TV Rugreasy and go show them some love.
Are you going to the final? Are you going?
Hell, if this isn't Risen GT in
Hey,
flesh.
Are you going to the final, Ruggers? Are you on your way? Increases damage slow. Wait, has anyone got? Oh, summons? No. We want attack anyway.
Well.
Hey, Ruggers. Hey, Ooh, extra
Finally,
2.
Rugreasy is raiding someone.
Yeah.
Hey, Uncle Rug.
That's
No
I'm
idea
5.
what you're on about, but gotta head out. Have fun, peeps.
You know what I'm talking about? Come on, you Gunners! Come on, you Gunners! You're going to the final. It's got to be at Wembley, right? Come on, get your flag out. Get your flag out. We're playing against Shitty. Look, we're down. Look, I mean, if you say I can do it. But we're down a bit. I've got to go up 600 attack somehow. I mean, maybe just a re-roll of that, but I don't think I've got enough. And these are shitty rolls.
When have I ever let you down?
What do you mean? I'll confirm it, because since you're fucking moaning. So that's my 3rd set then. This is my 3rd set.
In the reason you cleared some stages.
Maybe.
Him.
This is
What
trash.
do you do? What is the goal?
To make this guy work better in arena. I've got any spiders? I've got 2 spiders. I'll just use 1. It's got to be more than 1.1 when I say that. I've had it roll fucking 1 number of times. Oh, 3.3. I'll take a 3.3. Did that go up 600 though? Nah, wouldn't have gone up that much. Right, so I mean he's on the best I can give him.
Oh, free BRB can't forget to get to the vote today.
The vote? What vote?
Germany.
What are you
Vote,
voting
vote.
for? Let's
Politicians.
go out and vote. We'll be given the right to choose between a douche and a turd. Hold on. I've got a message. Oh, sorry, just reading my works message. We need West Ham to win today as well. We need West Ham to win. And we need... let's try it like this. We'll try Urglis. Look, I did get top 1%, but he's only on this. Man, that could be a problem. Urlis. But, I mean, 1-1... I reckon if he's A5, this arena, I'm sure somebody's got him A5 somewhere. Don't fight it in arena. Jesus Christ, it's top of the pops. That'd be top of the pops right now. Imagine A5 with all these. Wow. 88. That's maybe it's more or less.
Vote for the anti-EU, anti-war, anti-sending out money to other countries pro-Germany party because it would be funny if they actually won and the other parties could have a nice meltdown.
Yeah. I'm anti-one. I said that last time. There's got to be a dialect. There's got to be a dialect. I know what Sus is saying as well about that like the countries that go dead to America and all that stuff, right? Why are you saying it? Why are you saying it to begin with? You know, you can go back to colonial times. Like I was watching James May. When did I watch James May? Like I think it was Friday. He was talking about Captain Cook. We all know Captain Cook. And he was like, they were talking about what he actually
Take care
did.
of you first, then help others. Don't kill yourself helping others. Talisman of Resolve you can also try out.
I've tried it on him already.
Since he shields himself frequently.
Yeah, I know, I tried it already. In New Zealand, when he landed on New Zealand, a chess player would love it if it were. Chess player, you here? You come out the cracks for 5 seconds. He's probably not here. He'd be well asleep because it'd be like 2 AM for him. Apparently,
LMAO chess player.
Apparently, well, he's New Zealand, isn't he? Apparently, when Captain Cook stumbled upon New Zealand, one of the first things he did was kill one of the local tribesmen. One of the first things he did. Apparently he was very paranoid, Captain Cook, and something went missing, and he went and killed one of the local tribesmen thinking that it had been stolen. And New Zealand folk historically absolutely hate Captain Cook for what he did. And he also did the same to the Aussies over there. He killed a load of the locals. Taken over. And I can understand that if you're going to visit a place, you know, and it was all land grab in the name of the British Empire. According to James May's documentary, if you will. And how he died was he was supposed to be discovering northern Canada, like Alaska side. Northern Canada, like supposed to be discovering the gap between the two or something. And he went to Hawaii by accident and discovered Hawaii. Then set sail again because he came back. He went up there. It was too cold, so he went back down to Hawaii. Then after he discovered Hawaii, he left to go back to northern Canada, but his mast broke or something. So he had to turn back to Hawaii. And then again, stuff went missing, and he decided to start a fucking war with Hawaii and ended up dying on Hawaii. Captain Cook. So I can understand, like, if you go back historically when, like, things were different, shall we say? There was no... It was more like the world was being discovered and land grab sort of stuff. I can understand that you hate, like if New Zealand hated
Worse
the
places
British.
to go out than Hawaii.
Yeah, if New Zealand hated the English now, I could understand it, because at a time when people were fucking idiots, and people are idiots today, but they didn't really care whether somebody owns something or not, whether people lived there. They're just like, if I'm gonna take it, I'm just gonna shoot you dead and take it. Pretty much like the Wild West of America, right? I'm just gonna take it. I'm gonna shoot you dead and take it. America definitely had a patch up like that, because where all the Indians that used to own the land, they're all shot dead, and the Americans took the land, right? So you can understand historically kind of why they could hate you. But I mean, it's a different time now. Like it's time to live in peace and harmony, right? We're established now. We're established. There's no point in saying death to America anymore. Work out your differences. That's the way I look at it, Alexis. Just relax and work out your differences. I hold no ill will to any Muslim or Sikh or whatever religion you are. No ill will whatsoever. The only way I would hold ill will to somebody is if they are a dickhead.
Who discovered chess players' country?
Captain Cook. Captain Cook. On the Endeavour, I think it was. The boat called the Endeavour. I think that's the one he was on. It was like a tugboat. Really slow.
Did he kill people too?
Yes. He killed a lot of
I'm
people.
Muslim and I hold ill will against some Muslims. Other people, I don't care what people are. I care about how they act and behave.
Yeah, that's my point, Necro. That's exactly my point. It's about how they act and behave. And I've had all sorts of people from all different backgrounds act like a dickhead. And at that point, I'm like, you want to be a dickhead? I don't want nothing to do with you. Nothing to do with you. And that's the way I am. I don't care what you want to believe in. You can believe in space pod aliens and what. There are people that believe in space pod aliens. Do it. Don't care. Just don't be a dickhead. Don't go out starting wars in other countries that will drive up the price of food, fuel, and make everyone else's life a misery. Because that's being a dickhead. When you could have gone, bought a round table and spoken to them properly. I get that. I get, maybe he's afraid. Maybe he's afraid to go round a round
Space
table.
Spaghetti monster is my god.
Spaghetti monster, space spaghetti monster. But like, there's no. I can understand why they want a nuclear weapon. I can understand it, because on the opposition side, you've got the country with a lot of nuclear weapons that could destroy them. So they want nuclear weapons to protect themselves from the guys with nuclear weapons.
That Hitler was the good guy.
No. He was a knobhead as well.
The bad guys won the war.
He was a knobhead. I don't know about the bad guys. There's some of them, but yeah, some of them, because wasn't Stalin not exactly the greatest of people?
Which is Americans and the Jews.
I just think over there, they need to learn to live together. I mean, you could take the UK as a perfect example. You've got the Scots, you've got the Welsh, the Northern Irish and Irish, and the English folk. We all live in kind of under the same banner. We get to choose wherever we want to live within the thing, but we're not expanding and kicking people out like Israel are. That's where.
Loading 9 wild take, but sure continue.
Yes, he's been speaking to chess players, surely. I don't agree with like building onto places and then saying the Palestinians cannot live here, they're not allowed to, blah blah blah. It's for Jewish people only. I think that's wrong. I think if they're building a new, like there's I saw in the news today, they're on about building 5,000 new houses about 3 miles away from me. Anybody can buy those houses. Doesn't matter what your religion is. Doesn't matter. Anybody can buy those houses, and that's what it should be. If they're going to build new houses, anybody can buy them.
If you listen to Hitler's speeches, he was saying he didn't want a war and he only wanted to protect his country and people.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. That's some good German chronic you've got into. Where's my? Sorry, I just need my arm of my chair's just feeling a bit. Hold on. I found it. I just got my little Allen key just to tighten up my arm. I'm sitting on it and it's just...
America wanted war and the Jews in his country were pushing agendas. And if you listen to Tim was there is no fraud in Minnesota.
No. Tim Waltz. But it's still a bit sore. Maybe it's coming off. This chair's it's starting to wear thin. I've had it a couple of years now. Right, let's get back on with Serena. Yeah. So I don't mind where people come from, what they want to do, but
The thing is, at some point you act upon lived experiences and stereotypes. For example, there are 2 North African communities in the area that are doing a lot of crime and scamming, so if I am in a different area I don't act differently if someone has a darker skin tone somewhere else, but in the area I am living in you cannot trust them. Getting robbed, scammed and hustled is what will happen just most of the times.
Yeah, see that's...
9 you are not completely wrong, but you also not completely right.
I think America wants the war now. I think he's loving the profit he's making off the oil that he stole from Venezuela. I think he's loving it. Absolutely loving it, America is. They wanted to get some money back, right? Because they were how many trillion in debt? So why not start a war to increase the oil prices like they've done before? That's my personal take on it. I think it's all been planned in that 2025 book. Get the oil price up. Let's steal the oil from Venezuela, then we can sell it at a massive profit. You don't think they've sat in a room somewhere in that White House discussing that?
Voice.
Oh, you were there. Yeah, Sasquatch.
Why do you think his speeches were never translated into other languages so they can understand?
Are you ready for a history lesson?
Oh yeah, I'm ready
Do
for
your
it.
research, bro.
Let me just I might turn on speech chat because I can hear both. Yeah. Go on. What are we talking about? Toss.
You know, you fundamentally cannot negotiate with terrorists.
You have to figure out why they've become terrorists, right?
No.
In the first place.
Hold on. You're making a couple of
Turn
fundamental
sauce up
errors,
ahead.
and we're going to start from the basics.
Let me see if I can. Hold on. I'm going to turn you right up. You're 200%. Try now.
I can turn myself up too if you need.
I've just turned you 200%. I think that's right. Let me just turn the game down a little bit as well. That'll help. It's on 10%. I've turned down to 3%. There we go. Now we're all good. The way I see it is, they're not born terrorists. Nobody's born a terrorist.
No one's born a terrorist. How do you become a terrorist?
That's exactly what I'm saying. There's probably multiple ways to become a terrorist. Obviously,
Yes.
you could be abducted.
One of
and
the ways you
brainwashed.
become anything.
In the Middle East, Russia and China have the biggest trade deal in
is
history,
becoming
but because of all the
brainwashed,
wars
is
in the Middle
becoming- is
East,
having
they just
somebody sit
cannot get the
there
trade
and
routes and
beat it
pipelines
into your
finished.
head
So
for the
war in the
entire
Middle East
time
is also great to
that
hold
you
the
are
great
alive,
countries down.
especially when they have state-run media and they're isolationists.
Yeah,
This
you
is
get that
what's
in Iran,
happened
obviously, when
historically.
North Korea.
Yeah, North Korea is a big one, but we'll get to North Korea in a second because there's been a lot of comparisons between Iran and North Korea lately.
I'm surprised they haven't joined in North Korea. Very surprised. I
All
thought
right,
that...
a couple of things. Hold on, because there's some oil talk. Let's hit the oil thing first before we get into the rest of it.
Yeah.
America does not need to steal Venezuela's oil, not for posterity or prosperity. America has the pipeline. We can pump more oil than any other country out there. There's no need for it. We do not import more oil right now than we export. There's no need to steal Venezuela's oil for profit. What Maduro did, Maduro said, "Come get me, you cowards." And we said, okay. The problem with Venezuela is who Venezuela supports. By removing Venezuela's oil, you cut off oil to China, you cut off oil to Russia's proxies in Cuba, you cut off oil to people that fundamentally want to cause us problems.
Yeah.
right? It's not about stealing it for profit, because right now our gas prices have gone up. If we needed to do that, we could have just kept our gas prices down or exported that oil completely. If you ever read Sun Tzu,
No.
The Art of War, you understand that the best way to destroy your enemy is to cut off their supply line.
Yeah. No, I know that tactic. Yes.
Right. So instead of assuming that America's out for the most nefarious things, just fundamentalize it, simplify it, give it a little bit of grace. We have been able to cut off the oil supply to some of the people that want to cause us problems.
Yes.
Not
Yeah,
that America
we
lives
know
by
Iran's
God.
been
No,
like the
I'm
number
not going
one
to go there either.
for a while.
So here's the thing: what you need to know about me is that I don't pick a side. I do not care.
I'm pretty much a middle ground person as well. I don't tend to go left or right in regards to politics. I stay middle.
Okay. I gold, old, and drugs. What?
Oh God. America lives by
Anyways.
God. Yeah. Gold, old, and drugs.
Look, I'm not saying that you can't have multiple reasons for anything that you do. I'm not saying that one thing can't also, like, there are two things can't be true at the same time. During 2022, when they were trying to influence the midterm elections, they depleted our natural petroleum reserves that we keep in store for emergencies in the country. They did that in order to drive gas prices down at the time, in order to influence the
voters,
the votes at the time, because gas was too high. It was a major thing. Typically, what you see is the right has lower gas prices, the left increases gas prices, because they usually have anti-oil bills and things. They try to go for more green energy.
Yeah, it's definitely the way to go, because oil ain't going to last forever.
Okay. Well, you need both. You can't. The problem with that whole side is that you cannot just flip a switch and go to green energy overnight without causing problems. It requires a balanced approach. You have to slowly get off of green energy and input the infrastructure, or slowly get off of oil in order to input the infrastructure to successfully get on.
No, I agree. I agree with you on that. We've been in the UK. We've been trying for. Well, I said trying. We initially tried. 2010, I think it was, when we started to switch over. But very recently, in the past 5 or 6 years, where we should be a lot further on than what we are. But the fact of the matter is we have solar fields ready to go. We have wind farms ready to go, but they're not allowed to connect to the national grid for whatever reason. The government has put blockers.
Farms are fucking terrible.
Put blockers on them. They put blockers on them, so they still have to import the gas in the ships where they freeze it and send it over and all that kind of shit.
LNG.
To fire up the power stations to feed us all electric, rather than turning on these solar farms and wind farms that we've got ready to go. I don't know what the problem is with that. And we're on about doing small nuclear power plants around the country now as well, instead of the wind farms. But they're probably going to be connected before the wind farms that are already sat there waiting to be connected. You know, and if I go on holiday, I can. And there's a wind farm out in the ocean where I go on holiday. There's hundreds of them out in the ocean, and probably 10% are on. 10%, and I don't know why they're preferring to buy oil and gas over turning on the wind farms. That makes no sense to me. When you've got a planet at risk. Then I have to turn my thoughts to why would they not do that, and the only thing I can think of is the oil giants are in control, because they want you to buy the oil. They want you to buy the gas.
Part of it. The problem is also that renewable energy sources, as it sits right now, are extremely damaging to the environment themselves. When you're talking about national power grids, nuclear is the cleanest and safest route to go overall. But the problem is at the moment you say nuclear, people freak the fuck out.
Yeah.
Because of what happened with Chernobyl and the atom bomb and what everybody associates with the word or the terminology nuclear.
That's why they're doing these like small nuclear power plants, like
right.
I saw it was like
smaller nuclear bombs are bigger than one big one.
Deep down in the ground, like 300 meters down, in like these small potted, like if something went wrong, it'd be contained. Is what they're trying to look at. They're trying to do a number of them around the UK on like the beach area. Weirdly enough, they're all on the coasts where they're trying to put them. I think Portsmouth was an area that one was assigned. The first one was assigned for, which is southern UK.
Nuclear energy is always the cleanest. It scared the shit out of people after what happened with Chernobyl.
Yeah.
It scared the shit out of people for a while. So everyone's hesitant and resistant to going to it, even though technically it is the absolute best. So what we currently have, it is the cleanest. Wind farms notoriously destroy. Not only are they extremely expensive to make, their output versus their cost, it doesn't make any sense. It costs a shit ton to maintain windmills, the electrical ones. They destroy bird populations. The solar farms destroy, like they reflect, again, destroy fucking bird populations. They destroy land populations with the reflections. They require a bunch of space. There's ways you can do it. Like if you were to implement it and put solar panels on every parking lot and every roof in the country, you could do that. But then again, you have to get those solar panels for summer. And because the only place that you can cheaply get solar panels from is China, then every solar panel that you're getting is coming from the greatest threat to the Western world out there. So it becomes kind of hard if
Russia,
you have to. Well, Russia's kind of a paper tiger. He's a lunatic, but they don't have enough. They don't have enough of an economy to really back up any kind of military force in any substantial way. That massive ass country is struggling to go against one tiny little fucking country in Ukraine. And it's been proven time and time again that the vast majority of their force is wholly underfunded and isn't. This is why, like, China from a military standpoint isn't the issue, because China doesn't have that great of a military. But what it does have is a massive technology background. You are much more likely to run into problems with China hacking your banking structure or taking out your power grids, running EMPs in your country, and shutting your country down than you are running into country having a force on, or China running into a force on force conflict.
Yeah, no, I mean they are powerful, they are intelligent. You know,
I'm not saying they're stupid. I'm saying that they don't have they talk big, but they don't have the ass to back it up. Imagine a Chihuahua that barks and barks and barks and barks and barks, but it ain't shit. It's gonna bite you, but it ain't gonna hurt like that. At least not from that aspect. Now, if they wipe out your entire power grid, they take over your banking structure. If they're the first ones to come up with why is my brain I've been awake for like fucking 30 minutes, so you'll have to bear with me.
I've been awake since
when I said morning, I just sat down.
My sleep's been weird recently. That's why I've not been sleeping so much, because my sleep has been really mixed, bad. Let's just say what it is. It's bad. I'll sleep for like an hour, I'll wake up, I'll be in pain, I'll go downstairs, get some tablets, I'll go back to sleep another hour, maybe an hour and a half, I'll get up again, I'll be in pain again. And it's been like that for a good week. But anyway, what about Russia here, right?
Let's go back to the Iran thing.
All right, Iran.
Here's the problem.
Why do they hate America?
Now, I'm going to remind everyone, I was in the Army for 14 years.
You were, yes.
4 combat tours. I spent almost 5 years downrange in that area. Do you know how? Okay, let me put a philosophical question to you real quick.
Mm-hmm.
And this is not one I came up with. This is one I saw, but it resonates very well, and it's a good way to demonstrate kind of the thought process that goes. If you have 10 terrorists and you kill 2, how many terrorists do you have left?
Well, you think 8, mathematically speaking.
You have 20.
20? It doubles.
Yes. Here's why. Because when you're dealing with fundamentalism, anybody that knew the 2 people that you killed who was sitting on the fence, you have now radicalized against you because you just killed their friend or their dad or their brother or whoever the relationship to them was. They are now pitched against you. You have now just pushed them over to the other side of the fence to hate you no matter what. I know what your argument is. You're living in a fantasy land, and it's understandable. And I'm going to get to that. I'm not trying to talk shit to you.
The fantasy land. No, you are. I do believe in idealism.
Hold on,
but yeah,
I know. But it is ultimately a fantasy land. When you're in school and you have a bully There's when that bully is sitting there, you can't just sit down and be like, hey bud, could you please stop bullying me? It makes me feel uncomfortable.
It wouldn't work in
because
most
that doesn't
scenarios.
work. What that ends up doing is emboldening them to continue to bully you because they know they're doing it and they know you're not going to fight back. There are some people that you can sit at the table with, and there are some people that you can have conversation with. There are some people that you just, at a fundamental level, cannot. For the last 50 years, Iran has been under control of religious fundamentalists. These are the most extreme. And this is not anything against Muslims or the Islamic faith in a whole, because there are extremists in every theology out there. It doesn't matter if it's Christianity. It doesn't matter. I mean, it does not matter what, there's extremists in Buddhism. There's extremists in Taoism. How you read and interpret language, or how you've been taught to interpret the written text that was left thousands of years ago.
It's the same
can
in
drastically
sports.
change how you see what those instructions are.
It's the same in sports. That I can tell you. Every sports club has got its fanatics that will go and fight.
Human nature.
I agree with you. I agree with you.
Okay.
But the thing is, for me, go on. Yeah.
For you, let's do this, because the way you were approaching this again comes from a good place, but I think you're approaching it incorrectly, and I'm going to point out why. But go ahead.
They will all, even the fanatics, they'll all listen to somebody. It's just finding the right somebody.
Well,
Unless at the top of the tree. Unless at the top of the tree, like like Putin isn't listening to anybody because he's at the top of the tree. But
so here's the thing.
Yeah, go on.
When your supreme leader is the one telling you death to America, who is above him to tell you otherwise?
There isn't anybody. Only is God.
Correct. All right.
Only his religion.
We can all agree that outside of, like, again, depending on your belief system, the odds of God coming down and speaking to you personally are fairly slim.
Yeah. Unless you have there is the near-death experiences and all that stuff that, and people reckon they've seen ghosts, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah. The odds of any kind of God or deity coming down and speaking to you, we'll call it small. So now you have in Iran for 50 years, or just shy, we'll call it 50 because saying 47 is annoying. For 50 years, you have had a group in power. It's the same supreme leader, because again, they don't operate the same way Western countries do. Most of these countries don't, where we have elections every so often in order to change out who's in charge.
No, he's been a dictator.
They have dynasties that still exist. This is why the Un still exist in North Korea.
Yep.
I mean, look how long fucking Putin's been in office.
Yep. I mean, that's
you basically take it over.
He fixed it, basically.
They have elections, but then they just assassinate whoever's going against them or imprison them.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
So the same person has been in power for almost 50 years. And they open everything up with death to America. In that 50 years, they have bombed, they have shot not only our people, your people, their own people,
Khashoggi,
anybody that basically disagrees fundamentally with the extremist Sunni mindset. Not all Sunnis, but the extremist Sunni mindset. And there is a difference. If you don't know the difference between Sunni and Shia Islam, you probably should look it up, because there is a massive difference.
No, I know there's difference.
How they approach Islam. Okay?
Yeah.
How they approach religion and how they should function.
Yeah.
So you have the most brutal and traditionalist. Sunni is the most traditionalist Islam, like the most traditionalist when it comes to reading the text and how it was written, like verbatim. The best way I can put it is, think of the Catholics and the people that ran the fucking Holy Wars.
The Templars.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
But we had massive wars that conquered large areas for a religious fundamentalism.
Because they didn't know anything else better to do. At the time, we're talking medieval times.
They thought they were right. They read the book. They said, this is my requirement to my God.
Yep.
So they went out and conquered as much as they could.
Yep. No, I know that.
That is who has been in control of Iran for almost 50 years. In that 50 years, they have funded multiple proxy terrorist groups because they cannot act without causing an international war.
So, one sec. So, what's the matter,
So,
Rogan?
go ahead.
Ask that people, do you want to get ice cream?
From what?
The van on the road. Had it on the road. That said.
No, he's had an ice cream. I saw him take it already from the freezer.
Can I have one?
Not from the freezer.
No.
I can't get it right now. You get one from the freezer.
Okay.
Right. Go on, Karen sauce. You want me to go to
they have
Pokemon?
funded the Houthis, the Hezbollah, and Hamas.
Yes.
Like up front. They have been very upfront about that. They have also been tied to ISIS and Al Qaeda as far as funding goes as well, though they weren't the primary funders of those. So the most infamous terrorist groups over the last 50 years have been funded by the government of Iran.
Close it then. Yeah.
In order to carry out terroristic attacks against people that they disagree with.
And this is all based on, are you saying based on religion? Is there any reason why they're doing it, or is there another agenda?
Most of it's religion. Most of it has. So if you read the Quran and if you understand the extremist understanding of the Quran, it is effectively saying. So when Muhammad wrote it, he started off early in his life, and he was very peaceful and wanted coexistence, and said that there was room for everybody to exist under God. As he got older, he got much more angry and much more cynical due to things that he experienced in his life.
Okay.
And it became very much anti-Western because he saw the West as basically being heretics, basically falling to vice, and was saying, and so he put it in the book that this is where like the idea of the Western people being the white devil, the infidels, comes in, because that's where he basically said their ideals and the way that they operate do not coexist with the teachings of Allah. This is not a conservative, like I say conservative as religious conservatism, not political conservatism. But this is not a conservative way of life. This is debauchery. This is vice at its finest. And this is where you start getting the passages of murder or killing the white devil or the infidels is the only way to basically wipe the scourge off the earth. He became very angry and, like I said, very cynical towards the end of his life. So you also get like this is where like he started really imposing things like Sharia law as part of the religion. So it's not just a system of beliefs, it's also a system in which society and the government should function. This is where it differs widely from Christianity. Christianity does not lay the foundation or the groundwork for how your society or how your government should work. Sharia law definitely does.
I've heard a lot about Sharia law and the accusations of they want to put that law within London, and then that would never happen. But there is a lot of speculation about it because there are people of that religion living in London.
Yes.
It won't happen because it'd have to be voted in, of course. And
well, here's the thing.
Parliament.
Here's the thing. You have two problems with that. You have two problems. One, what is the current makeup of Muslims in the UK, like percentage-wise, based on population?
Oh, it's got to be at least 10%, more, probably more.
What was it 20 years ago?
It would have been about 6-7%. It's growing. I get what you're saying.
Oh yeah, substantially. It's the same. So here's the thing, and I'm not saying that this is the intent. What I'm saying is that it eventually becomes a possibility, and it becomes much more possible as you move forward and as those dynamics start to shift. Again, not saying it's the intent. I'm not saying that there's a conspiracy behind it. I'm saying that you are trending in a way to which that no longer becomes an absurdity. It becomes a possibility.
it would like I said, it would have to go through the Parliament and through the House of Lords thereafter to become
Sure.
law.
But
and
you don't also.
the system.
Here's the thing.
Yeah.
You don't need a wide vote to say, because it's the odds of it going in as a vote of, do we implement all of this all together all at once, is very rare. What'll most likely happen is an erosion first. So we're going to implement this part first. We're going to implement this part next. A few years later, we're going to implement this part, and it becomes small things. And then you have, especially in Europe and the EU, which is highly liberal in its thinking, and it's, again, liberal ideas of infantilizing minorities is what's going to be its own downfall. But you have a lot of people that will back that because they'll say this is what's good for them. And if we go against it, then it's considered racism. So we don't want to do that. We want to show our support for anybody that brings this up. So you start getting slow erosion over time until you eventually get to the end, the outcome, which is total Sharia law. If that is the route that it's going to go, it will not be a one-time vote of, do we have a fundamental shift in our society from what we have to what this is. It will be a slow erosion over time of small things being implemented until it becomes the end goal. The Grand Canyon wasn't fucking made in a day. It wasn't one storm. It's slow erosion over time.
Yeah. No, I get you. I get what you're saying with that. I can't foresee it happening in England as such because of the systems that are in place. But
sure.
You know, maybe
but, I mean, if you went back 250
it,
years, we started an entire war to secede from England over a 2% T-tax. Do you know how much we are taxed today?
A lot more than that.
A fuckload. I mean, if you were to add it all up and average it out, it comes down to like 29%.
You kind of like think
happen.
Well, actually, it might have been necessary.
It didn't happen overnight. It happened as a slow erosion of them adding little taxes here, little taxes there, little taxes here, little taxes there, little taxes here.
It's not to get rich. In that primary function is to pay for services. That's what I say about.
But it's not. Prior to 1913,
here,
the government ran just fine. Before they implemented the income tax, which was designed and which was modeled to the people and sold to the people as a tax on the rich, there was no income tax. You were taxed on the goods and services that you purchased once. That was it. And the government ran just fine. 1913, they, at least in America, they implemented the income tax, and then shortly in 1918 they implemented the Federal Reserve. Those two pillars are what effectively destroyed any ability for the average working person to gain generational wealth. And what it did, because here's the thing, and we're jumping around here, but I'll put this out there. You cannot tax the rich.
You can't?
You can't. No. And here's why. The wealthiest people do not have liquid income. They have assets. You cannot tax assets as they sit. They own a bunch. They don't have an income. So if your worth is what you own, it's your portfolio of stocks, it's your art, it's your properties, it's your business,
that's some, not all of them.
Those things are not income. They are assets.
Yeah.
So there is nothing to tax. They don't make income. What they do is they take those assets, they go to the bank, they leverage those assets into debt. So they take out a loan, a very low interest loan against whatever asset they have, and then they get that money as a liquid asset. That is not income, that is debt. You cannot tax debt. So now they have all this liquid money, and then they usually buy more assets that accrue at a higher percentage rate than their debt loan accrues. So that money generates more money and it pays off the original loan. This is why you cannot tax the rich, because they do not have anything to tax. They do everything off of debt basis.
That's only some of them, though, not all of them. Like an owner of a football club, for example, that makes millions, every weekend. You could definitely tax something like that. But
Sure,
but they
but
are
okay, but
they're
here's the problem is that so you have your ultra rich that you cannot tax because it's all assets. You have your rich, which at least half of their stuff is going to not be income; it's going to be assetized. And smart rich people, what they do is they use their original income to buy more assets, and then any other additional income they have, they put into Roth IRAs or anything else that it comes out pre-tax, so that way it's never classified as income. And the only thing you have to do in order to offset income is to start your own foundation. And I'm not talking millions. Yeah, you're talking you're ultra rich, but this is where that's the only people you can generate that kind of taxation off of. So you buy assets that you can then hold on to that then appreciate over time. This is why art is such a massive scam, is because it's used as a tax evasion. But then you start up your own foundation, you turn around, you donate enough money to your own foundation to offset any tax liability that you would have. This is why every rich person has some kind of charitable foundation that they are on the board of.
Yeah.
Because as long as they can donate that money to themselves, then they can offset their any tax liability that they have.
I don't know if
It's
they're
just
all
the way
the
this
same here
works.
to there, but I've seen what you're saying. People are on boards
So,
of charities.
When you write up these things and you say, okay, Elon Musk is worth X billion dollars, and you say if we taxed him, we would at his worth, we would basically generate this much. You will never see that money. So then when they try to implement these policies, what ends up happening is they say, oh shit, we wildly miscalculated. Now it's the same thing they did with the income tax. The original income tax was only for the rich. At the time, it was like $100,000, and in 1912, like only less than 1% of people on the planet were making that. But again, with tax laws and the things that are in place for wealthy people, they never got anything from those people at all. And so eventually, as they said, hey, this isn't working the way it is, we need to lower the floor. So they lowered the floor down 750, 500, 250. And then by 1932, it had gotten so low that every person in America was paying income tax. So at that point, it became the biggest wealth redistribution from the bottom up. It became the biggest vacuum from the working middle class to the elites, because now they're reaching into every single working person's pocket to take out taxes for every bit of income that they make. It was still a wealth redistribution, but it worked in the reverse of how it was sold to people. You just can't do it that way. And this is where stupid propaganda and understanding of basic economics is really important before people start voting. This is why I am fully for people having to pass a fucking basic civics test before they can cast a ballot or a vote, because most people are going to vote based on popularity and propaganda versus any kind of actual understanding of how things work.
The guy they like. It comes down to the guy they like. That's it.
Yes, but they don't like them for policies because they don't understand the policies or the ramifications or how implementation works or history in general. And they vote based off of what they were told on whatever talking head of whichever nightly news they decide to like, or whatever social media algorithm they've been following for the longest. It is not about policy or intelligence. It is solely about propaganda and fucking popularity.
I mean, for me.
Anyways, we're going to go back to Iran, because this is where we've been having this whole thing. So Iran has had
boils down to what's written in the Quran, which was, I don't know what year that was, but it must have been a long last time ago. When we were talking 1,000 years, I don't know when this book was written. If it boils down to religion, then maybe they need to write a new Quran. Because to have a book to directly tell you to go and kill the West, kill the white guys, that seems like a big problem to me.
Yes, but this is the problem when those people become the ones in charge, and then you have an insulated state-ran media that only follows that same propaganda.
Yeah, needs to modernize. It's basically what we're going.
This is where you start having issues, and again, it's a specific It is the extremists of a specific of that religion that are causing the issue, and this would happen for any religion. I try to make that very clear because a lot of people have the assumption that when you talk out about it that you're anti-Islam or anti-Muslim, and I'm not. I'm anti-psycho from any denomination. I don't give a fuck what comes after that. I'm anti anybody that allows that kind of thing to override common sense or logic in any capacity. This just so happens to be extremists of that particular faith.
Yes.
So when you have that, there is no longer a room for negotiation. Now, let me put you said that you think that he might be averse to or scared of having a round table. For the last 50 years, we have said multiple times that Iran should not have nuclear weapons. Iran being ran by fucking lunatics, by religious fundamentalists who open their state-ran or their government groups by saying death to America, death to Israel. You do not want those people to have a nuclear option.
No, you don't want them to have one, but you can understand why they would want one. In regards to
because they want to kill a whole bunch of people.
It's a bit of both because they know they can be nuked as well.
How many people have attacked Iran?
Well, just America, as far as I'm aware. I don't know about. I don't know about anybody.
How many nukes does America have?
Probably 250, maybe more.
How many nukes does Israel have?
They can't have that many. I would say probably about 50.
Right, and they also have the backing of the United States.
Yeah.
So if Israel wanted to wipe Iran off the map, they could have done it at any point in time.
Pretty much.
Okay.
But then
if
Israel wanted the fallout as well, because they're close.
Say this with Palestine too. If Israel wanted to wipe Palestine off the map, they could have done it at any point.
Possibly. Yeah, but the nuclear fallout, they would hurt themselves in the process.
I'm not saying the nuclear option. I'm saying from a military perspective, what they have as a military and what they have as backing, they could have if that was their intent.
Yeah,
they could have wiped it out.
They could wipe it out.
Okay.
But
here's the problem that I have when people start to argue the defense of people whose entire ideology is from the river to the sea. I want to wipe out your existence. And if I had the option, this is it. If Palestine had the option to wipe out Israel, they would have done it.
Yes.
Israel has had the opportunity and the ability to wipe out Palestine, and they didn't. Israel's had the opportunity to wipe out Iran, and they haven't. So to say that they need it as a defense is patently false, because there has been no aggression towards them from their opposition.
I get that point.
And the people they hate, nobody has tried to attack them. But their own religious fundamentalism would allow them to, or would encourage them to use those things.
Yeah, no.
This is where you don't want crazy people having. This is in America. We even though the Second Amendment says shall not be infringed, and I have my own issues with the way we have laws around guns. Is at some point there has to be some common sense, and you shouldn't allow people who are known crazies to own firearms. We do this here.
Yes, I've had a problem with that in America for a while, watching the crazies get these firearms. Yes.
Yeah. Well, there's a couple of issues that come along with that, and if you look at how many the people that actually commit most of the crimes, those firearms weren't obtained illegally, or weren't obtained illegally.
They're often stolen, yeah.
Often stolen, yeah. They're not legal. They're not legal. So it's not that the laws don't work. It's an understanding that laws as a whole don't work against people who are intent on breaking X laws. It's just the way it is.
Mm.
Anyways, so we're going to stick on Iran because we're bouncing a lot.
Yep.
With Iran, due to the fundamental ideology that they have been portraying for the last 47 years, given who is in charge, you cannot allow them, or allowing them to have a nuclear option would be much more detrimental to the world than forcing them not to. So for 50 years, again, roundabouts, it's been like 47.
The zero trust. The zero trust essentially is where we're going.
It's absolutely zero trust, and there's a reason why. There's a reason for that, though. So for 47 years, we have been negotiating with them and saying, "Hey, look, we will supply you X thing, we will give you this. We've given them money. We have offered, other countries have offered to give them all of the nuclear material that they would need for power plants, so they didn't have to try to enrich their own. Obama in 2014 sent pallets, physical pallets of money on C-130 fucking jets to Iran as part of the accord to keep them from enriching more nuclear material. And what essentially has happened is that they will capitulate. What they usually do is they use a stall tactic in NATO. They will stall out. They won't commit to anything. They try to get as much benefit as possible. They try to scare people. And then they turn around and they say, oops, never mind. We're going to go ahead and enrich this anyways. And then we come back to the table and they say, oh, okay, well, if you're going to have to convince us to not continue doing this. And so then more and more countries give them more and more money, more and more assets, more and more concessions. And then that's okay for a couple of years. And then they start enriching again. And we've been doing this back and forth for years. These are not good faith negotiations.
That's almost like a blackmail.
Essentially, this is why you cannot negotiate with terror. Like fundamentally, I'm not saying that Iranians are terrorists. What I'm saying is the reason why the concept of you cannot negotiate with terrorists is because once you give them concessions, they will always push for more. This is it. Once they realize
like
that they can extort you for whatever they want to some extent, they will always push for more. So for 47 years, we've been having these conversations. We've been sitting at the round table. The entire NATO has been operating in good faith negotiations to try to find what they need in order to stop trying to do this. And every time they have continued to enrich uranium to the point where now we found material that was over 60% enriched. You don't need anything more than like 13 or 15% for nuclear power, which is what they were claiming. So why do they have 60+% enrichment? The only reason for that is for weaponry. There is no other valid reasoning to have enrichment in excess of 50% or even in excess of 20%. So they continued to enrich this. They continued to build these plants, even though they had been under the agreement, their own agreement with these negotiations to not do this. At what point do you say, this is enough? We are done. We are done. We have had good faith arguments. We have had good faith discussions. We have given major concessions over 47 years, not just us, but most of the rest of NATO. And you continue to do this. And when your opening motto is death to America, death to Israel, where do you think those nukes are going?
Yes, I can see the argument.
If they craft a nuke, where are they going?
I can see the argument. I can see the argument.
So what is the choice at that point?
I mean, you've got to...
the choice is either not go to war and continue to allow them to enrich and come up with the capacity to actually follow through on the promise that they have been chanting for 50 years, or take out not only the facilities, but the people that keep pushing for this as a way to say, we are not going to tolerate this any longer.
I think we're at the end of the problem, but really with that, I see what you're saying about that. This is how it's got to where it is just now. But it sounds, I'm reading it as like stuff should have been done 47 years ago. And because things weren't done 47 years ago, we're at to the point where we are now.
47 years ago, we sat down at a round table and had discussions with people that wanted to kill us. And we set a precedent in order to keep doing that every few years with people that had no intention of following through with what they promised and only wanted to continue using it as extortion.
Again, but
for 47 years, we've allowed extortion to continue to happen, and
that's exactly the thing. We have to understand why they want to kill us. I've not read this Quran you're talking about, but and I know it's their Bible as such. But there has to be.
It's not even so much the Quran itself.
It is
literally the Sunni fundamentalist extremist version, like how they read it. This is why you have like some in the Islam community that are like very progressive, and they wear shorts and t-shirts, or pants and t-shirts, and like normal. Again, when I was in Baghdad, you see this a lot. You'll have very westernized Islam where they're in just normal wear. They're in just normal everyday clothes. And then you have the ones that are in like the full burqa suit where like the only thing you can see is the slit for the eyes and everything else is covered.
Yeah.
It is two very drastically different versions of the same text of how not only that people should live and operate and conduct themselves, but how government should exist.
Okay, but that's their choice for their own country, right? It's like we
they
shouldn't
can have
really,
that choice as far as religion.
as long as it doesn't. It's the part that they must come and kill us that shouldn't be in any other religion, because like I don't have a religion because I'm not religious, but if I was to create a religion, it wouldn't be go and kill the Germans, for example. It wouldn't be in the religion. That'd be pointless. It'd be stupid. So I don't believe any religion should have you must go and kill somebody else in it. I think that
and
is wrong.
Most of the people that read it and most of the understanding is not necessarily a physical death. It is a beating them in the arena of ideals, right?
Okay. Well, my ideal is to not go and kill someone for no reason other than a religion. Like Arsenal play Man City in a couple of hours. 4:30. Is it 4:30? Let me just check. 4:30 today. I don't want to go out and kill all the Man City fans. I want a good game that we win, and then I can relax and enjoy the rest of my evening under winning the first cup in so many years. That's the way, that's how I like it. And I don't, if they want, people want to live their religion however way they want to live their religion, fair enough. Just live it in harmony and happiness. You don't need to go and kill other people, because at that point you're risking killing yourself and your friends around you.
Hold on a second. Necro, I'm not saying that the book inherently calls for the death of other people. What I'm saying is that there are certain religious fundamentalists that read the passage 9:5, and when the forbidden months have passed, kill the infidels wherever you find them and take them prisoners and beleaguer them and lie in wait for them at every place of ambush. Now, granted, this is coming through multiple different translations at this point, but there is a same with Christians too. They read the Bible and say we should kill gays or we should stone gays to death. That's not what it says. If you read the text, it comes to the context of what you choose to take it, right? There are always extremists that will choose to take the most violent context, right? That's what I'm saying.
And those
I'm not saying that it says that in the Quran. I'm saying that that's how this sect of people take those kind of things and twist religious fundamentalism to benefit them or to justify their own actions or desires against people that they disagree with. So that's why I started this whole thing off by saying this is nothing against the Islam or the Quran or anything. This is saying that this sect of people are taking these texts and using this context that they choose to see it in as their justification for violence. And every religion has those. This is not unique to this particular group.
Yeah,
it just happens to be this particular group that has been in charge of Iran for 47 years, and this is why we have the calls for violence that we do, based on their version of the religious context.
Their interpretation of a textbook, essentially. So, like, that's what I'm saying. If it was actually interpreted slightly different, and all they have to do is not, say death to America or not to kill anybody that's Catholic or whatever, then there'll be nothing wrong with it. That's the only part that's making it. You can set rules to wear the burqa. You can set rules to, I don't know, like that horrible one the Jews have to cut off your foreskin. That's terrible, right? That's painful. Stop it.
I never felt it.
I even visualizing it hurts. It hurts me in the brain. But like stuff like that. Do whatever you want in that religion if that's what you want to do. But killing other people is wrong. It's always been wrong. It should never be part of a thing to go and set your life. It's also damaging to your own brain to be living in hate, constantly thinking you've got to go and kill somebody else. It will turn you into a psychopath. You'll be void of all humanity. going down that path. So
iLog, I'm gonna address this real quick. iLog. So one of the things that I did when I was in Baghdad, when I was in Afghanistan, when I was down in that area, is I talked to a number of people, especially the interpreters that we had, about the passages that were written and why these are done. And most people's understanding of the passages are as far as basically regulating their own internal structure, saying that any believer that denounces the faith or goes against the teachings of the faith should not basically give them an opportunity to come back to the faith. But if not, then you basically just you exercise, you get them out of, you want to move them out so they don't corrupt other people in the faith. That is how like a lot of the people view those texts and the context for which they were written. This is the hard part too, when you have things that are multi-translated, and the same problems happens with the Bible, is that it was written in one language, it was then translated into another where certain things don't exist. I mean, Germany has words for things that don't exist in English. So when you translate from German to English, modern day German to modern day English, you get a lot of lost text.
Yeah, no, I addressed that also. Like saying about Captain Cook, he fucked about in Oceania with New Zealand and Australia, and then fucked about with Hawaii as well.
Sure, yeah.
I think everybody's done everything.
Why we were talking earlier with if you have 10 terrorists and you kill 2, you don't have 8, you have 20. Because now anybody that was associated with them or in that orbit now has a reason and a justification to say, hey, this person was a great person. This is my brother and my father. I hate the people that did this.
Yeah, well, obviously, because the bomb itself is more recent. I get that. But
this is why having wars on theological reasons or any type of like theological fundamentalism doesn't work, because the more you fight for your cause, the more you will galvanize people against you.
No, I get that.
That's just the way it is, because now you're
justifying
their hatred towards you and your side, even if you have
even if they're on the fence
justification
beforehand, because they're associating with the person they can associate more with the person that's died. That will galvanize, because it's death by association.
Like the same thing. Everybody likes to talk about Hitler and the Nazis and whatever. The same thing would have happened there if Hitler was in charge, and instead of going through and having this whole big ass war in World War II, if they went in and said, "Fuck it, we're just going to bomb fucking Hitler and the whole fucking Third Reich or the whole Reich system and get them out of there." Even then, there would be people in Germany that hated other people for it because they supported the cause that Hitler was for.
Yeah.
Or even the fundamentalism of just understanding that a third party, an outside party, came in and interfered in their country's workings would galvanize people, even that didn't really have a say either way or didn't even like it, would galvanize them against that action because an outside source came in and said, we're going to make those decisions for you.
Yeah,
so even if it would have been the right thing to do, or even if it would have been the justified thing to do based on the history of that person and how that party acted, regardless of that, simply because you intervened, there's a group of people inside of there that would still say that you were wrong because you intervened in their workings and affairs. The only problem is that when those inner workings start becoming a risk to the people outside of that, at some point you have a right to say, I can either wait for you to get a nuke and send it my way, or I can wipe out not only your nuclear facility, but everybody that keeps pushing to try to make more and more nukes in order to put you in a position to do so. And since you cannot argue, and since you cannot come and have a good faith discussion, since you cannot
stick
to the agreements that you make, since you've spent 47 years extorting the West for everything that you can get and still continuing to do this, eventually you have to say enough is enough.
I mean, let's look at North Korea has a nuclear, right? They've got a nuclear weapon.
Yes, but here's the difference. Okay, so people like to make big comparisons between Iran and North Korea and say,
because North Korea are the next step up, right? They're not the same, but they are the next. They're where they're going. They're trying to get to.
North Korea is much more developed with their military arsenal than
Mhm.
Iran was. The whole reason why they took the action that they took. I'm not going to say the whole reason. I'm not going to pretend to understand everything that's going on and with information that I don't have. But one of the main reasons that it was I shouldn't say necessary, but that it was pushed to do this strike in Iran when it happened was right now, because North Korea has been able to advance to a point where not only does it have nuclear capability, it also has ICBMs.
Yeah.
So not only does it have the actual materials needed for nuclear weapons, it has the ability to deliver that payload anywhere around the planet.
Yep.
The difference between them. So now because not only is Korea isolationist, North Korea is isolationist, they do not extol the concept or the idea of death to anybody. They are perfectly fine. Kim Jong-un is perfectly fine sitting inside of North Korea, being the supreme ruler of the planet in North Korea, where everybody is forced to love him and whatever. He has no expansionist ideals.
Nope.
He is not trying to destroy other people or other countries at all. He'll postulate.
Completely defensive.
Right, but he mostly just is, or basically the way North Korea has acted for the last 50 years has basically been lock the borders down, where it's all been insulated. It's all been insular. They focus inward and on them, not outward. They are not trying to impose any type of religion or any type of ideology. They are not trying to destroy anybody that disagrees with them. They are perfectly fine locking down and living inside of where he's at, because he knows that the moment that he goes anywhere else, he would be wiped off the fucking map and he would not be able to enjoy that further. This is the fundamental difference between North Korea and Iran. This is why they took him out now, because once Iran develops the ability to not only have that payload but deliver it, you can no longer just go in and have and take it out as easily as we were able to now. This is why, we couldn't just fly into North Korea right now.
That. I'm surprised that
we have great technology and we could do a lot of damage, but there would be a lot more retaliation and a lot more damage in the process of doing so.
I'm surprised that he thought he could get somewhere.
Taking out Iran's capabilities now basically prevents them from ever being able to be insular to where they can lock it down, develop that without anybody else being able to interfere, to the point where they have the ability to deliver that payload and then making good on the promises that they've been making for the last 50 years.
It sounds to me like if they went the North Korean way, then flipped it, we'd be in a world of problems in a way, because they could very well do that. Just turn to a North Korea, stay inside and lock the country down, and then flip it over. It's very possible to do that.
If they had been smart about it and just even if they had these concepts, if they had just kept it to themselves instead of broadcasting it, they probably could have, and then developed those capabilities, and then said, "Fuck it, now we're gonna actually do this. We don't need to postulate. We're just going to do it." But unfortunately for them, I guess good for the rest of us, is that they've been very vocal about their goals for 50 years. And when somebody is about to, when someone has that and they keep trying to develop that and they're rapidly developing towards that, eventually you have to do something. And it's not enough. It's
unfortunate that it's gone that way. It's unfortunate that it's gone that way. No, I don't think. Right, let's say the majority of people don't actually want to fight war. They want to live in peace and harmony.
No.
That's the majority of people. That's what they want to do. And obviously, if this has gone on for 47 years and there's been a sort of blackmail there, and I'm guessing obviously Trump doesn't like being blackmailed. So that's why he's done one of the reasons.
Well, I mean, Trump's been again. I'm not like a Trump guy. I didn't vote for him. I don't. No. I mean, I don't look at anything based on person, because I think popularity contests should have ended in high school. I understand the ideal. I understand the draw for most people to Trump, even people that weren't major voters, because lifelong politicians have destroyed the United States government.
Over here, they're not very good either. They're really not very good.
When the Western world back in the 60s swapped over to mostly career politicians, we really, because the way it used to be is that people would become leaders. They would be generals in war. They would be business leaders. They would develop, and then they would be voted in to go represent their community or their state in office. They were already developed leaders before they sent them to Washington or before they sent them into higher office. They had already been successful. They understood how economy and business worked or war worked, and they were successful at it. Instead, we switched to career politicians, where you can go into that field the moment you get out of high school. You've never had a good job. You've never had responsibility. You've never been a leader. You've never had to sacrifice. You come out, you go into that field, and you become a career politician, where politics is the only thing you've ever done, controlling industries that you have no idea in. And this is why you have a whole bunch of morons that have office that couldn't pass a basic civics test.
Yeah. I think
Right. I wouldn't trust most of these motherfuckers to run an ice cream stand, and yet they're the ones running our country.
Over here,
countries.
it's old people that have gone for university. It's very, very, very few people that are like myself, and a lot of life experience before they go into it. Very, very few. And it's the elitists, I think they're called elitists, that tend, the people who kiss their ass most, who get into the powerful positions and hold them down. That just, like, for example, my uncle, he was an A grade student all the way through university. His dad was a footballer, golden spooned all the time. I've got two people that are like this, I said, but this is my uncle. He called me down to his house once in the summer. Didn't even know how to turn on the lawnmower. Didn't know how. That's a basic thing that anybody should know. Didn't even know how to turn the lawnmower. And I had another rich guy, a friend whose mum and dad were both teachers. Lived in a £1 million house. Didn't go out as a kid. In year 7 of school, he was trying to cut the cheese. It's cutting a block of cheese. We were making like something in school. They had to cut cheese, right? And he was cutting with his thumb, on the blade part of the knife, trying to cut it. So the blunt part was at the bottom, the blade part he was pushing his finger down, trying to cut the cheese with the knife upside down, because he was that so privileged and that so thingy that he didn't even know how to use a knife properly. Like his mum and dad cut his food for him. And when he come to use a knife himself in cooking, he didn't know how to use a knife. That's crazy.
You're gonna learn pretty fucking quick.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. And that's the kind. He went on to. He's a doctor now, a doctor in geology. So he went all through university, didn't finish until his 30s, because he'd studied that much. And that's the kind of people that also tend to go into politics. They're in university till they're 30 and then go into politics. And they've just no life experience, don't even know how to use a knife properly. That's crazy.
A lot of it is nepotism. There's a reason why the vast majority of people in politics, their primary job is usually a lawyer. It usually comes down to nepotism, because when you grow up in those circles, you become familiar with those people, how they operate, the foundations and the systems that are used and in place. This was like the big draw for like a lot of people for Trump specifically. Like him or not, the biggest draw was the fact that he was the first non-life politician in 50 years. He came in as a businessman rather than a politician. So people had much higher hopes that he would actually be able to do something different for once.
Oh, he definitely does something different.
Even if you look at like Barack Obama's campaign run in 2008, the campaign slogan was change.
Yep.
Every time people vote, they're trying to vote for something different, because they've been told for the last 4 years that it's the worst 4 years ever.
Yep.
And if their opponent gets in next, then the world's going to end. So, and that happens every time. That's just the propaganda of politics.
Yep.
So everybody always wants something different. Though the other side is always going to point out that any bad thing that happened, they're going to always make that whoever's in charge's problem, even if you're in, basic common sense can show you that.
We have that all the time over here with particular policies. We have that all the time.
You can even, if you can look at specific things and say, oh, this is obviously not Joe Biden's fault. Like, he had nothing to do with this. Like, this is something, COVID had nothing to do with Trump, and the Congress shutting down the entire country wasn't, they wanted to say that, oh, Trump has the highest unemployment rate of any president ever in his first term. Yeah, because the government, the Congress, shut down the entire country over COVID.
I know that.
He didn't have shit to do with that.
Same stuff happened over here.
But they do. They associate any negative thing with that person in order to try to get better odds in the voting booths.
Yeah.
And that is just the propaganda of politics. But so every time people vote, they try to vote for something different. That is just the natural order of things. So change has always been a big one. Him not being a politician was the biggest draw for most people.
Yeah.
Because again, voting people or having career politicians has done nothing. We have reverted from being fundamentally one of the greatest countries in the world to being one of the worst, just with the highest GDP. Like if you look at where we stand on a global scale as far as education goes, we are nowhere close. Even though we spend the most per student adjusted for inflation and for conversion rate, we spend the most per student. We rank somewhere in like the absolute dead middle of the planet for education rates. And that you can trace that back to policies that they've implemented, bureaucracies, things like the Department of Education that got put in that actually made it harder to teach kids legitimate things. And then we started because we have nothing but politicians in there who have never ran a business, who don't understand industry, who don't understand people. They started implementing things to where we try to start molding our laws and our rules for the bottom 5%. The bottom 5% of our society are what we try to fashion everything after, because we don't want to feel like we're leaving people out or marginalizing people. Well, that destroys more than the top 5%. That usually destroys or compresses down the top 40%. So now our entire education system isn't based on teaching the vast majority of students and having the bottom ones recycle or have remedial care in order to get them up to standard. We have shifted that window down to include the bottom, and we've ignored the top. And those kids, and this happens for most anything, it's not just education, but the people at the top get completely ignored and they are not encouraged or fostered. So we do not encourage things like education anymore. And then you have societal reasons, things like MTV promoting like Jackass and Real World Road Rules and showing these young kids that you can be a complete moron with no education and no necessity to apply yourself, and you can be famous and successful.
Yeah.
And
I used to not like that.
YouTube. Right. So there's a lot of societal reasons that have caused like the downfall, but at the end of the day, people really liked him because he was not a career politician.
Streamers
he
too.
was somebody that at least should show or had the capacity to actually be different. And he has been. I mean, whether you agree with it, whether you disagree with it, that is all up to personal debate and everyone's own understanding of how law works and how things like tariffs work. And some things have been good, some things have been bad, but I mean, you're going to have that with everything in life. It just depends on what's more important to you, right? If you think states' rights are more important, or if you think like federal abortion limits or whatever, wherever you stand on it is going to dictate or determine which you think is bad or which you think is good. But he has been at least fundamentally different. And this is why, like, I hate the concept of like this politician is inherently bad, because every politician will do something good or have some good qualities. And the whole pick a team side thing is destructive and reductive.
Yeah, no, they all do. Yeah, from what I've been watching over the past 43 years, I am now over here. I've only really enjoyed one of our prime ministers that did okay, and that was Theresa May, and she was ousted by their own party because they all want, Then we got fucking Boris in. But
I can't think of his name. Who was the one that was in when the Iraq War kicked off?
Tony Blair?
Blair, yeah. Blair was widely loved right up until he got involved with the Iraq War. Like, but then that moment, as soon as that happened, but shortly thereafter, like, he became massively hated because of the way that worked. And I'm pretty sure like most of the people got tricked into that.
Yeah.
Like, again, I joined the military at that time. I joined the Army in 2004, right out of high school, and I was under the impression that I was doing something to defend my country and making sure that, freedom was going to be there for everybody, and that if we took the fight to them, they couldn't bring it to us, and we could wipe out terrorism where it's sat rather than allowing it to fester kind of thing. And that's not, and then I get over there and you start seeing that, like, we're doing convoy ops for like oil drilling rigs and parts for things for that. And it's like, all right, as you get older and you start to pay attention to it, like I was boots on ground there, and you start realizing that this had nothing to do with terrorism at all. This was Baby Bush's way of getting Saddam Hussein, who Daddy Bush had gone after back in the early 90s and failed to get. And so then, like, a lot of things, you start having more questions and answers. And I'm not a huge conspiracy theorist. I enjoy them. I think they're fun. I think they're always worth looking at and seeing, because I think there's always some truth to everything. And if nothing else, it's at least fun to enjoy. So I don't know 100% if like 9/11 was a fucking psyop or whatever, but there's some definitely inconsistencies there that I think don't add up. Entire planes don't vaporize when they hit the Pentagon. I'm just gonna put that out there. So there are things that, like, it just don't make sense from a common sense standpoint. And like when I was over there again, you literally start seeing we were doing security convoy ops for parts for oil refineries. And it's like, so this war has literally nothing to do with terrorism. This has everything to do with right. This has a lot more to do with power and money than it had ever had to do with getting back or fighting terrorism at its core. So again, I'm all for people looking at the government and having a healthy distrust and always being willing to question everything that the government does, because you're never going to be told the truth. You're never going to be told the full truth. You're going to be told the version of the truth that they want you to believe. And that makes it difficult, because if somebody ever does go in and tries to tell the truth, they're just automatically going to be assumed to be lying, which is kind of why lying destroys
you
the
can
trust.
hide the truth in amongst the lies. You can hide it.
Sure.
Easily.
Miscontextualizing truths is an easy thing to do, but but again, just once you become used to being lied to, that now any truth will always feel like a lie. So I always kind of feel bad for anybody that I feel is actually trying to be honest, because they will always be looked with the same suspicion that everybody else has been, and has nothing to do with anything that they've done. It's just the history that people have been.
Survivors can write it as well. There's survivors as well loading. But no, even like I've been watching a load of Ancient Aliens and all that stuff recently on TV, and like you watch it and you think, is that or isn't it? Like, you just don't know whether, because I did media studies, you just don't know whether something's been edited or not in regards to aliens, and it's about time they said something if it's real. I don't really see how.
Like, they have multiple times. Obama said aliens are real. Trump said aliens are real. Here's the thing: mathematically, aliens have to be real.
Yes.
If you accept that the universe is infinitely large, then other intelligent life has to exist.
Yes, I agree.
That is just mathematically impossible for it to not exist. Now, whether or not they visited us, whether or not they have any impact on us, whether or not they live in the fucking oceans or on the dark side of the moon, or whatever the claim is. That's up for debate, right? Because everyone's going to have their own understanding.
I mean, it's not always the dark side of the moon when one's facing us and one's facing the sun, right? It can't always be the dark side of the moon. So it's going to get sun at some point.
There's always a dark side of the moon, because only one side can face us.
Yes, but that's facing us, and the light bounces off us to see the moon, right? But when the light bounces
off the moon to us.
When the moon is between us and the sun, you can't. This side's dark and the other side's light. That's what I'm saying. But when it's on the other side, you know what I mean. So there's light getting around to both sides of the moon. Is what I'm saying. But when it's the other way, it's
yes. But when we talk about the dark side of the moon, we're talking about it from our perspective, which is Earth, and because it is tidally locked, there is always the back side of the moon.
Yes, we can't see the far side of the moon. Is basically what we're saying there. But it's not. But that far side of the moon isn't always dark.
So that gets referred to as the dark side.
Yeah, but there's a chance. That it's
a colloquial term. Yeah, not a relevant term.
There could be. well, whether I don't even know if we've even seen it or scoped it, but
Ilog, he's arguing semantics because the other side of the moon does get light, so it's not always technically dark. It's just we can't see it. So he's arguing semantics.
What I'm saying is there could be a forest there or something, or it could be a lake that we ain't seen because it's on the other side. That's what I'm saying. Because they call it dark side. I don't know if we've mapped it. Is what I'm saying. I don't know if that's the case because it's generally dark. Right. All right. I need to go. I need to go get me tablets. I'm sitting there thinking I had to have my tablets today, and some pasta. So I'm gonna have to take a 5-minute break. But before,
I guess the reductive way to look at Iran, and I guess what I was trying to get to is like you don't take Ted Bundy to the table over and over and then say it's enough to go in and just take his bomb making material, because if he's intent on continuing to make more bombs, this Ted Bundy was the Unabomber, by the way.
Yeah.
If he's intent on making bombs to blow shit up, like just continuing to go in and taking bomb materials from him isn't good enough. Eventually, you need to just take his ability to make bombs away. So this is kind of the same thing with Iran, is that once they've shown the intent to continue doing so, regardless of what concessions they've been given, eventually you have to take out the people that are intent on doing that in order to stop that from happening, or at least potentially stop that from happening.
What I think that we need in office is a reset in relationships in regards to the way that the two countries look at each other, because they can't continue to go on and say death to America. That has to stop. That has to stop. And Israel, like they have to find a way to live in peace. Otherwise, this will just keep coming around every so often. Maybe they will 10 years, and then all of a sudden they'll go in again, and then another 10 years, all of a sudden go in again. Like, why would they want to live in that cycle? Nobody will want to live in that cycle.
The fear is that eventually they'll be able to hide it well enough that we won't be able to get to it in time and remove it.
Well, that's what they're trying to do, yeah, but that would happen.
Have the ability to then, right. So that's what I'm saying. Eventually, after everything that's happened for the last 50 years, it was necessary after. And this is the thing. You can say that we should have done something 47 years ago, but they hadn't established a pattern at that point. At this point, they've had 47 years. They've established a pattern of basically extortion from NATO and the West for capitulations that they've gotten, and they've still continued to push forward for nuclear weapons. At that point, that is when you have now the justification to go in and say, obviously, this is the intent. Now we're going to stop. We're going to put an end to this.
Well, it's like the first few years, isn't it? It's not just at the 47, at the very start mark, because obviously, no, you hadn't. But the very first time that one of them said, death to America or death to the West, something should have happened then.
We say that, but then we turn around and want to bitch about Maduro, who said, come get me, cowards, and people want to sit here and fucking throw riots because we said, okay.
Well, I mean, that obviously that happened. It went. It did it at day one. But if that had been left for 30 years, it might have been something different by then.
But that's the thing, is that you have soft politicians that, I mean, if you there's politicians have been like kind of the problem forever. You can look at like the American dairy industry and understand that soft politicians have allowed dairy to be what it is, and then look at how that's impacted things like sugars and cereals. Like they encouraged higher sugars and cereals in order to have stay-at-home moms buy more milk for their kids, because the United States government has a subsidy on the dairy market due to one president wanting an ice cream machine on a fucking destroyer back in early World War I. And because they couldn't just put it on one, they had to put it on all naval ships, so they couldn't give away which ship the president would be on. They had a subsidy right after World War II, right after the Great Depression. It was harder to farm dairy cows, so there were very few dairy cow farms in America. They couldn't sustain that much dairy, so they had to make a dairy subsidy and encourage more farmers to switch to dairy cows. But now we've gotten to a point that we have such a high subsidy on dairy that we have an entire massive cavern system underground in order to hold all of the cheese that comes from that, because they can't get rid of it. And it's been given to every president and handed down like a hot potato since the 40s. And yet no president, if they stop that subsidy, the entire dairy system in America collapses, and the entire economy collapses.
I mean, they're on about getting rid of cattle, aren't they, for climate change, so they have to reduce it and find something else, unfortunately. These things don't last forever.
It wouldn't matter. And this is kind of the problem that the UK has, is that when you look at things from a from a surface level, like what you're doing, it's very reductive to think that cows are what's causing this. Here's the problem.
A lot of things are causing it. They are a percentage in amongst the mix.
Sure. What is the percentage of CO2 emissions, of carbon emissions that the UK produces?
I couldn't even tell you, but
Globally.
it'll be a lot.
It's less than 1%. No, it's 1%.
All right, fair enough.
So if the UK went 100% green, they had no carbon emissions. They wipe out, which is basically what you guys have been doing. They wipe out all of the industry that produces any type of CO2. Globally, you would have a 1% impact.
I don't know if it's 1%, but
No, you can look it up yourself.
I would like to see more Pangea.
The problem is that the highest. I don't remember the name. You guys had a speaker that put this very eloquently, and I'd love to find the argument again, because I found the whole argument fascinating, and then spent like fucking 2 weeks researching. It was amazing, and I'd love to find the argument again, and if I can, I'll send it to you. It was a UK guy, and he was making this argument, I believe, in your House of Commons.
Probably Burko.
And I don't know off the top of my head. I'd have to go find it. But effectively, the biggest contributors to carbon emissions on the planet are the poorest countries out there. This is China, this is India, this is
because they're developing countries,
South America. They do not have the structure to have clean energy. So, and of course, when you're just a normal guy out there trying to keep your family alive, you're gonna burn whatever you can fucking burn to have heat in the middle of the winter time. When it's fucking 15 degrees Fahrenheit or freedom units, you're gonna burn whatever the fuck you can burn in order to have heat for your family. You're going to, when you have a poor country and no establishment,
I think it's India that's
use whatever.
The worst, because they've got the highest population.
There's a lot, but it's the vast swaths of second and third world countries are so poor and have such little infrastructure that they cannot sustain cleaner energies. So they end up having the dirtiest burning of carbon out there, and they are the biggest. So it doesn't matter what the advanced countries do. They are such a low percentage of the carbon emissions globally that unless those big swaths of those countries actually follow behind, it would not make a fucking bit of a difference. But instead, what's happened, and this has been primarily big in the UK, is that in the progress and in the progression to try to get to a net zero carbon emissions, you guys have destroyed your industry and basically made it illegal or completely bureaucratized out any of the industries that would have made you money. So now you have to import the same goods that are being made in China or India or Venezuela or any of these other countries. You now have to pay them to make it and then ship it using diesel fuel. So they still make it the dirtiest way possible because they're using whatever manufacturing they have, which is not up to the same codes. Then they're being put on ships, burning the fucking dirtiest diesel that you can get to ship it into your country. And now the price for those goods is now even higher. So not only are you paying more for the same products, you are actually contributing to higher carbon waste through the chain of trying to do this in order to make yourselves feel better. And this isn't unique to the UK. The US does it too. Electric cars. Do you know what it takes to make one electric car? Do you know what the three main components to a battery are?
Lithium. Lithium. Is one.
Cobalt.
Yeah. Copper, I think is.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you know what it takes to mine those particular materials?
I would suggest it's a lot because the copper itself is difficult to because that's part.
They use fracking. Fracking was banned in the United States because it violated the EPA. It had too much environmental damage. But we still need those things to have an electric car. So what we do is we outsource those things and we import them from China and India, who have no problem not only destroying the planet, but using things like slave and child labor in order to process this and underpay the fuck out of this.
White goods over there, and then they burn the amount.
The amount of carbon emissions in order to frack the materials to make the battery for one electric car exceeds the total carbon output of the life cycle of 20 standard petrol or gasoline powered cars. So to make one electric car, that's just to manufacture one electric car, you are putting out more carbon emissions than the entire life cycle of 20 standard gasoline powered cars. And then you have to charge the motherfucker. Well, those charging systems come off of either the power grid, which is mostly diesel, which because of people's aversion to nuclear power facilities, or diesel power centers at, like, you know, your gas station or whatever the charging place is. So you're continuing to use more carbon and offset more carbon emissions. This is why surface level arguments are pointless. If we went to full electric cars, we would do more damage so much faster than if we just sat with. This is why you have to do more research and just jumping into the first thing that sounds good or makes you feel good, because that damage, again, and you're saying, like, okay, we're not going to allow fracking in the United States because it's environmentally damaging, but we're going to allow it in India and China where they use slave labor, they use child labor. That's essentially the same thing as having a pissing section in a public pool.
Yeah, no, I'm hearing what you're saying.
It's all the same air. It's all the same atmosphere. We're just saying we don't want it in my backyard, but in your backyard is perfectly fine, even though our backyards are next door to each other.
Yeah, no, I'm hearing that. I know that's important. Like, I know countries of we do send a lot of our, like, the washing machines and the toasters, microwaves, all those kind of goods, the cookers. We ship them out on shipping containers to places like Ethiopia and Somalia, and then they'll be lined in the streets, and children will come along and dismantle them and burn the metals up in little forges on the sides of the streets with poisonous toxic gases, and then take those metals that they've taken out from circuit boards and whatnot and sell them back for production. And then they'll get shipped out into places like Germany, and then they're made over there and come, and then it's just a circle, just one big circle. And yes, I know about that. It's not the greatest thing, but what about ice vehicles? Do you like ice cream? Don't you like ice cream drivers? Yes, I do.
So my point is that people will argue over surface level arguments because they refuse to look any deeper than just the surface level.
Right.
And electric vehicles sound like a good idea if you're looking at carbon emissions. If you only look at the vehicle itself once it's manufactured, it has. But once you factor in the manufacturing cost and the damage that it produces, it makes zero sense.
But then they need to.
It is counterproductive and counterintuitive to what you're actually trying to achieve. The UK, the US, all these developed nations that are trying to focus so hard on getting to net zero emissions are doing so much more damage to not only their own economies by outsourcing and now having to import the same goods that they could have domestically made. And that's causing the cost of things to rise. But they're also doing more damage. They're allowing and encouraging more damage and more carbon emissions to be done on the other side of the same fucking planet. It's an isolated goddamn marble. This is why, like, the nuclear explosions from the nuclear tests put fucking uranium all over the entire, or carbon-42 all over the entire planet, because air fucking travels.
It does. It's always traveling.
We encourage that on the other side of the planet like it's not going to have any kind of effect. It's the NIMBY, the not in my backyard arguments that really irritate the fuck out of me. Yeah, absolutely, iLog. They're definitely, they have solid state batteries that are being phenomenal. There's plenty of things that are in place. The problem is that in our quest to rush those things, we are doing more damage now than if we had taken them as a gradient and saying we need to keep pushing forward. We are not there yet. So on the things that we can scale back when it comes to petroleum usage, we should do those things when it makes sense. But this comes to common sense understanding of how this shit works and how it actually and the production levels that are required for
net zero equals 100.
This is why California, who is notorious for having brownouts and their power grid not being able to sustain their current level of usage, trying to go to all electric vehicles and banning gas powered motors by 2035, which will then force everybody in California to have a higher impact on the power grid, makes no motherfucking sense. This is an argument to emotion, not an argument to logic. And arguments to emotion are pointless because you're only going to hurt yourself and then blame somebody. They're not going to take responsibility for that. they're going to destroy the power grid, they're going to cause more problems, and then they're going to blame Trump or whoever else is just convening at the time because they cannot take responsibility. The concept that they are arguing for the concept of it. They are not arguing for the reality of it.
Right. Okay. Well, we're gonna have to stop there, I'm afraid, because I've got to. I'm now in the toilet. So we had a good conversation. Now I've got to carry with watches as well. I'm gonna get myself some pasta. I'm gonna get myself some tablets. Get myself a drink. Go to the toilet. And then come back to watches.
Hopefully, you'll do those in a different order. I wouldn't take all the food to the toilet with you.
No, I'm going straight to the toilet. I'm going straight for a wee.
I mean, it's efficient to eat while you're taking a shit, but not hygienic.
No, it's not. No, I'm going to put the speech chat back on as well. I've missed some stuff from YouTube.
See, you're risen. Glad I caught you.
No, I'm not going. I'm coming back. I'm not going. I've still got to stream. I've still got to do the account today.
You've done enough today.
There we go. You're getting your plaudits, right? But before I disappear, it's football time. Football time. Newcastle lost to Sunderland at home. They will be pissed. They will be pissed. Let me have a look who scored. Broby scored. Anthony Gordon scored.
Sit on the toilet, wrong turn around. You have a table.
Yeah. We know that from Butters. Villa are doing us an injustice at the moment. We need West Ham to win. We need West Ham to win. They've been winning since the 50th minute when John McGinn scored. They're winning 1-0. Sancho got the assist. We need West Ham to win because we want Spurs to go down. And Spurs are losing at home.
The same and gives you a table. Is it truly the wrong way?
They're losing at home to Nottingham Forest, who scored just before the half. Right, eager Jesus. So they are doing the right stuff. West Ham will still be in the bottom three if it sticks like it is, but Spurs will be closer to the relegation. So it's going to be great to see Spurs go down this season. I'm going to check that at end time. And in just over an hour, just under an hour's time, Arsenal kick off in the English League Cup final, which will be a cracking game, and we'll keep looking at that as well. Right? Okay, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to jump out of voice though, Sauce. I'll speak to you in a bit. I'll see you in the chat. Right?
Yep.
See you, man. Right. Back in a couple of minutes. And we'll carry on with this with watches. Oh, I'm down for a pee. I need my tablet as well. Pee tablet. I might put in. No, I'm going to put the food in the microwave now, and then go for a pee. Put back down. Have my tablet. My food will be done, and then I can get a drink with it as well. I'll be right back. This is what I'm having. This is what I'm going to have a look. Am I caught up? Dolmio. Ready in 2 minutes. Fusilli carbonaro. Isn't that a good thing? 2 minutes. Just tear the top a little bit and then put it in the microwave. 2 minutes. Job done. I was on VR.
We did have to come back. Come back, get your cup.
On a Sunday, no.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
There's only one time she can get today, and that's Chinese.
Mum might come back. Go on, right then.
She comes back in with another. Well, in fact, no, because she drives past Clifton, so it could be KFC. If you ask. If you ask. Good. Good. Well, on this piano. Have I even got any juice left in it? I've got your pasta. Everyone's today. Good, good, good. Yeah, I missed Royal and Ethan were talking, but when I turned the thing off, I should have put it on the thingy. Anyone scored? Forest 2-0 up. Spurs are going down. Spurs are going down. Here Gertrude's a clan. I don't normally don't like Forest.
My mate's watching that right now. Oh, a couple of my mates watching that right now.
I see it.
I thought they've already watched it.
Who scored?
I know.
Morgan Gibbs White, the guy that tried to poach.
Pretty sure my mate's watching that.
Wow.
He watched another one earlier and posted the stop.
Come on Spurs, you can do it.
He
Take on.
watched another match earlier and posted the score to his Snapchat story.
That would be the funniest thing to happen.
It was like 3-11 or something. That he said the score was. If I remember correctly.
3 what?
No, my friend watched a different match earlier. I put it on a Snapchat story. I think he said the score was 3-11.
No.
Check.
Unless it's women's football. That'd be 3-11. 16. Wait. I Scott. Wait.
David
No.
Beckham, oh, wait,
That's the
he
time,
came
you
here.
idiot. No, there's no 11. It must be an aggregate score. You must be talking about an aggregate score. The Newcastle game.
Where's story?
No, that was 8.
Right.
2-0.
Posted that story.
If
This one.
no, West Ham need to score.
That's the one. What? 2 hours ago, 11-3 win. Scored 2 free assists. My match.
Yeah, that's schoolboy football. It's not to do with Premiership.
Oh, that.
His own game. Hmm. So I just have my tablet, so I have to eat this. Oh wait, no. He's over with you. Well, yeah. That's a stupid story, that is. His lads have done nothing. Been golden spooned. At least his other one's trying. Glad he's playing football for. I think it's Salford. I think he's playing joined Salford. I knew his kids were going to be trouble. Turns out they have been. Spoiled brat that he is. That pasta was lovely. I love KFC Lane. Let me get me a cup of tea. Stay black. Stay black. told you. Right. Right, here we go. Here's my tea. I think we need a recap, don't we, of where we are? I think we actually genuinely need a recap. Let me turn the volume back up to 10% on that game. Or a little bit higher anyway. Dear. We just changed Sergei to a different set, haven't we? 9 will do. The other one coming to speak to me. What's wrong? What's wrong? What are you looking for? An apple? No? I'm going to do one sec.
I caved and tried to pull him, got nothing, ended up hitting Lord Pity and got another ribbon held. Fuck yes, just got Guan Yu exclusive artifact.
Wildlife thing, one of these things. Oh, there's lots. I ain't got the time. That's apples. What apples? No, just apples. Yes, very short. Extremely short. Right, I know what's in there. All sweets, breadsticks. See? Choice. I'm thinking apple. Indeed, it is the yogurt. An apple and yogurt. There. And the yogurt. And the strawberry thing.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Good lad. Good lad. Good lad. Right, oh. Nice, nice. Well, don't tell Saucy he spent 7 hours trying to find it yesterday.
Going to skip for the assassin event, but still got 90 for that.
Yeah, look, Sergei's been doing alright for me. We got him on. What's that? Oh, I forgot the name of the set now. Anyway, he's on a new set.
813 forges to get a copy.
2 mil. Yeah, I'll press it again. 2 mil. Okay.
Took me 10k stam.
You're supposed to put out him next. What's his face? I can't remember names. Can't remember your own bloody birthday most days. Come on. No, gotta get rid of that one.
Took me hundreds of energy pots, lol.
That wasn't very fast that round. That was not very fast.
But the old got 3 in 100 forges. Your RNG is a bitch.
2.2. Yeah, he is in a bit better. You're right. 2.2.
What now? Enter freely and of your
Go on, you can
will.
go. But I'm not. With this formation, I'm not getting the best out of Drac. That's the problem.
Listen to them, children of the night.
Yeah, he's definitely down on power. But we'll sort that when I get to the free to play. Right, so now you've got to go like that.
Let me be your shield. My prayers will guide you.
What now?
No, Drac, we'll Drac it.
Listen to them, children of the night.
And this is where I'm losing it because my against other Drac formations. Okay, and that didn't even hit it. That was such a low hit. We are in... Yeah, I always feel like we're not... what level are we? 7? Go now.
Let darkness consume you.
My prayers will guide you.
I need to be more stable at the front. You can...
Listen to them.
Yeah, you can go now.
Children of the night. The floor converts.
See, that didn't hit it. Like, there was no big chunk came out of that. That's what's weird. I didn't even see the number. It should take off a big ass chunk. That's half. You got to go now.
Let darkness consume you.
2.
My prayers.
So when there's about 2.5, 3 left, that's when you go.
Listen to them. Children of the night.
Okay, that's fine.
It's just.
Just junk.
There's there scrap metal.
Yep, yep.
My prayers will guide you.
The floor converts.
Maybe I got to press it twice then. Save 2. This is about initially setting a defense that doesn't die.
Let darkness consume you.
Come on.
My prayers will guide you.
That's 3 and 4, isn't it? Go.
Children of the night.
That's 4 and 5.
My prayers will guide you.
Floor converts. Floor converts.
8, 9, 3 at the end. See, that's weird. I mean, I know they get a higher defense each time, but I really, you know, we'll have the defense. We've got to have it. Unfortunately.
We should start a YT called History with Sauce.
Let me just check the scores. Villa now 2 up. The criminals, Villa. We need to let West Ham win. Right. So while I was in the conversation. Like this has to be that look A1
I'm
as
thinking
well.
of putting some stones into Dracula after Lady Minor reset. LOL.
Drac is great. I can't sit here on this account all night, unfortunately. Let's see where we are at. Have I got a load of energy left? That's in a minute. No, you know what? I'll just use the EXP. I'll go down the EXP route if I've got a lot. We'll set this in motion again. I kind of want to get to the free-to-play account. I didn't have anything extra to summon
I put
here.
all of my stones into in it.
I did it. I got thingy done. I said at the very start of the stream.
LOL.
I don't know if anyone was here, but the moment you get,
Can I sell my account? Any new players here want a mid LVL account?
it's probably not a mid-level account now.
Okay,
Once you get all these 6,
I'm good.
once you get all these 6 chess players, you know what I mean. Once you get these 6, Tide's done. Tide is done. Both of my accounts easily went through Tide 200 once I got that. Once I got to Guan Yu. Yeah, tacticians. There we go. Chess players, tacticians. Once you get all those 6, you can literally just auto equip them, and you'll get done. Literally auto equip. Easy.
Really?
Just put all the tacticians in, and then worry about everything else. Easy
5k
done.
you get 2 golds and half the epics.
Half the epics. I've got
I
600.
got a 2 Guan Yu but really want that a 3.
I think you only need to make 1. But I honestly think you only need to make 1. Just for that boost. Have I got EXP on? No, I've got gold on. Oh, 38 minutes? I'll just run the gold then. I'll just run the gold. This is going to be quick. Background fight.
His
do
a
it.
3 and 5 are really solid.
I mean, most of them are, but if you've got to spread out your resources, if I'm using stones, I think I would put them into Sergei over Guan Yu.
The Monkey King is here.
This guy will hold your single target arena down once it's done up. Once it's done up.
Oh, death.
He's, and I said it earlier, I'll say it again, he's better than Monkey King for single target arena. For single target arena. Look at that. Once you get this, 15% as well. That's a brilliant A5.
My goal is Matrix fuck arena LMAO.
Depends what you want to do. I'm fed up of seeing too many of this on single target. I just see too many of them. I mean, I've got some, like 48% is good for me. Good for me. Considering all this is with Dolores as my defense healer. Now we've got early, so it may make it last a bit longer. Let's have a...
If you don't have Ladia, you need to do Iran. Arena.
I've got Lady A. Oh, well, getting it tomorrow. Getting it tomorrow, Monday. Let's see if we can... See, this one... This is the one I've got to... This is the one I've got to do on my other account. If I'm thinking the same, he's going to put all three up the side. All three along here.
Come then. Show me your honor.
And his Drac damage is going to be amazing. Oh, we put her there?
Yeah, I hit Plat 3 Overlord weekly arena just as RN always has been.
Yeah. I would like it to improve, but... Where's he putting Syndra then?
Is this how you treat a lady?
This is like the first test of this setup as well. So Drac there.
Play them, darling.
Enter freely and of your own will.
He just used Drac, didn't he?
Redemption.
Whoa. And this is the bullshit. This is the bullshit of it. So I can't have that defense. I can't put Drac in, I have to put the healer in. This is less BP than what I've spec'd for. Less BP by 20, 30, 25, 30k. And it's a rip. How is that a thing? How can I trust the defense build if this happens?
Star-crossed
It's over.
by fate.
Why is he even
Not
dead?
it.
I spec'd it for 527 and it's 490. This is why Arena is bad. This is why Arena is bad. Because somewhere along the lines of the multiplications of the attacker versus my dude is fucked up. Somewhere along the lines, like they're obviously doing crits on the swing, which is doing more damage. Yeah, it's a long time to see. It's doing more damage on that one swing in that game than it did in my single target my defense practice setup, which is stupid. So how can I trust that 527? I can't trust this 527 because if I've just lost a 490k defense, I've got to go in and set it up again. And this is with the best gear I can put on them, the best gear I've got. Here we go again. I've just got to get her out earlier. Because I can't die like that. That's fucking stupid. That's going to lose me so many defense wins as well.
Show me your
Because my defense is at 527. If I'm dying at 490, I'm dying at 527. Because it's a bigger number. It's fucking stupid.
flaw. Converts. Flaw. Converts. Destroy. Lure of law. Converts. Destroy.
It's Tinty.
Yeah.
Rumble before me.
That might be too slow as well. This is why I wanted to put a low number down.
Let darkness consume you. The flaw converts. Destroy.
Is Sergei good?
Yeah, it's very good. I'm telling you, A5 it'll be better than Monkey King for single target arena. Just for single target arena, not general other gameplay. Now we're gonna get thingy out. See, 900 there. That's not good.
Slay them, darling.
This is slow. The problem with this is it's slow. It's too slow. It is too slow. That's 1.5 mil.
Let darkness consume you.
I just having to adjust stuff all the time because arena's being stupid. You know, like it does.
And of your own will.
If you can get to work, like,
I also see people using Guan Yu in this.
He'd have to go there and maybe instead of track. But it'd have to be A1. It'd have to be A1.
Listen to them, children of the night.
I just can't leave it dying at fucking 490. I have to make sure that that doesn't happen. It's just unfortunate that it's doing it. That was hitting low. No, this isn't going to work. The Monkey King defense, prime Monkey King defense, is going to be doing. If it gets to here, it's good. It's too quick. It's not too quick. Too slow. I don't get why he's all of a sudden not doing what he's supposed to be doing.
Listen to them, children of the night. My prayers will guide you.
If he's set up right, will hurt them as they come out the hole. See, that's what it's supposed to do. By the time it gets to there.
My prayers will guide you.
I mean, I can see if I can swap it with another.
Let darkness consume you.
What's it say?
My prayers will guide you.
The start is too slow, I think. And this one, there's too many people with good defenses. Catching up is a problem. Shit, that was the last one. See, that area is exactly where Monkey King would kill him. You got to kill it over here to beat Monkey King.
Let darkness consume you.
What's annoying me also is I know my other account is better for these two. So I feel like I'm weaker because of them two.
Listen to them, children of the night.
I think the Synthra setup I'm going to make in a bit is going to be better.
Will guide you.
The flaw converts. The flaw converts. Destroy.
I mean, that shouldn't die, but it's very slow. I don't think it's a good defense anyway. But it shouldn't die. There's another way I could do it, I suppose. If I put her onto heal mode, maybe that's the maybe that's a better way to go. But yeah, all these ones and ones like, yeah. A2 Drac and A2 this dude on my other account, which makes him 5% more powerful if I had him on my other account. But like I said, he has to go there because of this. As soon as he gets to this thing, that's when you can press the ultimate. Monkey King can't press it till he gets to this square. But if you're quick enough and good enough, you can probably get it twice off. $1.5 mil there. 0.5 mil there. So if I put this out, yeah, you know what? If I put I can't put that out, because if I put that out now, I want them both to get the buff. That wasn't too bad. Now you can go out. Not terrible, but not quick.
Look, but don't touch.
Yeah, let me flick it between.
Slay them, darling.
Okay, good. So I'll put Drac out or her. Drac, what am I doing? He needs to be there for that boost. Why these are coming up?
Look, but don't touch.
I'm going to switch her over though because we're a bit low on health.
Treat a lady. Look, but to slay them, darling.
That'll do. That wasn't too bad. Now we stick her out. I think this is going better. It's not what I want endgame, but it's going better.
Let darkness consume you. Listen to them, children of the night.
My prayers will guide you.
No, why are you? Oh my lord.
Looks like we might be getting a new Immortal Codex event soon.
Oh, okay. I just messed up there a second. Let me just change it back.
Slay them, darling.
1 million. 1 million. I need these guys up quick.
Listen to them, children of the night.
We'll just save him for the next round.
My prayers will guide you.
This is a bit scuffed. That's fine, that's fine.
Let darkness consume you.
Need to hold this down until Drac gets back.
Will guide you.
Drac needs to be coming after this one. There's number 3.
My prayers will guide you.
Halfway of this.
Listen to them, children
Maybe we can get away with it now. Come on, get rid of this one.
Will guide you.
That's bang on. So if he's A5 compared to Monkey A5, that thing's already dead. Let this roll on for a little bit.
My prayers will guide you.
150 will do. We'll have one of them as well.
My prayers will guide you.
Yeah, my that's 3 and 4, isn't it?
Listen to them, children of the night.
That's 4 and 5.
My prayers will guide you.
The floor converts. The floor converts.
Right, that'll do. It's not. It's not the end product. It's not the end product. We'll have to see how it goes. If I'm gonna put stones into that dude, I think, because out of all these, this one is the worst. This one is the worst. So I shouldn't die now. So let me replay this guy. See how it goes. Look, it's not an end product. It's a whip. It's a whip. A work in progress. Let's check the scores. Who's that? Johnny? Johnny's playing Dodo.
Show me your own.
Oh! Forest beat Tottenham 3-0. Who scored the last goal? Awamni. Awamni scored the last in the 87th minute. Nico Williams did well. Spurs are gonna be. And Villa let us down. Villa's let us down by winning. Let's have a look at the tables. Check the bottom. Forest are now 32 points. Spurs are still stuck on 30. West Ham are 29. If West Ham had got a win today, they'd have been out. Tottenham are really in it. Losing to Forest, that's a huge win for Forest. 3-0 away from home. Huge win. West Ham still need to get out, but they are better form than Spurs. I was already dead by this point last time, so it's definitely better. Cup final starts in 15 minutes. If Graham comes in, somebody tells him he sucks. Somebody will tell him he sucks. Everyone tell Graham he sucks if he comes in. That's RPG Gamer Shop. I don't think he's in the chat though. Just tell him he sucks when he comes in. Just for supporting Villa. So definitely better. But that's all I need. That's all I need. As long as we get some defense wins, because you know what, we'll be putting up Sergei in the thing. People will try him. This is another one that has a bit more than what I mean. I should try it there, right? What is 1-1? So this is the difference between Sintra. Wait, you've only got. Oh, you don't need a healer. So you do a difference between earlies and as well. Let's try it. Bit more BP. So A5 for the ignoring the defense, all that stuff, for the 50% more damage on the old 50% of 1.5 million. You know, it's 2.25 mil, right? I haven't even got a max artifact for what's his face. The lead on my free to play. It's 16, I think. But I did do an updated defense last night. Now I've seen that. Yeah, this one where there's going to be 3 in a row, and I'm going to put Olush there. No, it's not looking good so far. See, I've got A2 one of him, but it just wouldn't work. Because you can't use Sergei and him at the same time because they operate the same spot.
Slay them, darling.
Maybe this is where I'll get something back.
Break upon dwarven steel. Flaw, convert,
What?
destroy.
Yeah, righto. Righto!
Will guide you. My prayers will guide you.
Flesh of my flesh, blood of my blood.
Oh, I think his Drac is definitely outperforming my Drac.
My
Big time.
prayers will guide you.
I'm seeing 300k hits off that Drac.
Let darkness consume you.
I'm out on it, really. There's no way it's going to be that different. No, it's instantly. Yeah. I said it was rough.
Must tend to the wounded.
I can't offer any better gear. I can't offer anything better anywhere. That is what it is. That the Drac was the game changer there. The A1 Drac, and because he was sucking from this, and this, those three, and mine just sucks from the two for some reason. It doesn't even take off my Dao-chan. Weirdly. I don't see anything. That's all done. Right, let me go to the free-to-play. And I'll just have to leave that and see what it does. I mean, it's not the end deal, but he's good. It's just my gear's ass. My gear's ass. Where is Graham? Tell him he sucks. Let's go back to sport. You know, Spurs have actually got a useful team, but they are just playing terrible. That Simmons is actually a good player. He's actually a good player. Let me just sort this out. So I'm surprised that he's doing as bad as what he is. I'm surprised that Spurs doing as bad as what they are. I've thought to myself this season they'll finish mid-table, maybe even push for Europe. They've got that much of a decent squad. But awful. Oh, we're on the all now on Odyssey, by the way. It'll just happen when it happens. I'm in no rush. I am in no rush. On to the free spec. I don't know if I got any summons free today. I did them all yesterday. Raid 1. Again, on this one, I had like 6,000 W gold from the event, so I just ended up spending 4,000. I might even renew my gem package after this as well. $18 minutes. Damn. Not getting around to that then, am I? I still need to summon blues, even though I've got Guan Yu. A1. On this account. So if I get blues, I'll summon them. But I would like to make a single target arena defense on this one as well. That won't involve Sergei because I've not got him on this account yet. I'm still trying to get him on the reds. Hopefully with tomorrow's I'll get the Void Rift done fast. And fingers crossed I can pull Sergei on this as well. The account with the better gear. I re-geared Valderon, that's the guy's name. I re-geared Valderon last night on this account. I think I pulled another super weapon as well. What's this? Got no keys left. Don't send me any. I've got no keys left. That'll be that red dot there, which is annoying. I've probably still got the red dot somewhere else. Right. Yeah, as I said, 200. I did it all yesterday. As soon as you get the chess pieces, you can get it done. The tacticians. Shall we see if I get any reds from this? We've got 2 spots in our guild. I could still do 3 of that. Owen Brown and it didn't say anything to me, just disappeared for 3 weeks, so I'm like, well, he must be gone. And some guy we brought in also disappeared. Come on, gold. You won't. You won't give me a polished or unpolished soulstone. Red, summon, no. Okay. We're going to hope that spins. And a blue. Gems. Down. Oh, another 4 Captain Moore. Who's, oh, is that you, Sauce? Okay. No, the walk culture's gone way too far. Yeah, the very moment they started being woke, it was too far. 2 shards, 17. A blue summon, no. Gems. Alright, it's refusing to give me gems, but it gave me what's it, pieces? Alright, so I've got some summons there. Some. I don't know.
It's
Oh,
an
dear.
interesting watch. It's not long, but it's worth listening to.
Hold up.
Gather round and despair.
Dias and Eze not in. Well, Eze needs a break. He was tired.
Gather round and despair.
Licorice thinks it'll be a good game. It will, Mika. You're right.
Moon, hear them.
I'm not nervous in the slightest. Pressure's on them, not on us. But there's pressure on both sides to win. I can't put Radio Live on because I'll get DMCA for that.
Gather round and despair.
Knowing Tony, it'll be a flash suit. What on earth is Tony Adams wearing? It'll be a flash suit. I know.
Gather round and despair.
Yeah, I agree with Tony. What Tony said. I'll take a horrible game at a Gabrielle set piece header. That's what I'll take. Yeah, Tony's wearing a flash sort of. Oh, Tony's suit. Has he got? Oh, come on. Tony Adams' suit. That's a great suit for the FA Cup final day.
Gather round.
It's like a. Do you know the colour puce? I don't know if you know the colour puce. It's like a puce-coloured suit he's wearing. It's reddy orange. There's a slight hint of pink in there.
Round and despair.
Tony Adams is one of my favourite kind of people.
Just rolled 48 at speed on Guan Yu exclusive.
That's huge if you want attack speed. He was an alcoholic when he was playing for Arsenal. He basically got to like 27 on beer, playing football. And then he kind of went to the AA clinic, got kind of sobered up, started playing normal, got a bit boring. Then Arsene Wenger came in and turned him into like a classy, posh person. And now he's like eccentric, classy. Tony Adams. What a legend. Everyone loves him. Everyone loves him. Well, all the Arsenal supporters love him. Man United don't like him, but he was a fantastic defender. Fantastic, proper old school centre defender in football terms. One of the best for me.
Gather round and despair.
I mean, Sol Campbell was probably better. if you had to pick between the two, Sol Campbell would have been. But as a captain, as a leader, Tony has it. Tony was the
Ulia got
leader.
my 60k run today, which is nice. Turns out that all I had to do was using 3 USS 2SS and swap out a character to make it happen.
Whew, that's a lot. I got one. I got one USS. That's all I've got spare. And if I get Sergei, it might be going on him. I've kept it. I didn't use it. Still got to do the Gear Dungeon 2. Wondering if any of these new characters will help in that. Maybe Guan Yu might help in there as the back character instead of thingy, because he would damage boost the guy going up the left side as well with 20% at A1. I don't know if he'd fit in that one. Then you got Deer Dungeon 2. And potentially, the ult range of thingy would be good. I've got more gems. I'm like 7,000 more gems on the free to play. That's crazy. Just the way it managed. And I love this account. This is my favourite account. So,
Yeah,
sorry
nice,
to say.
but sheesh, who's the champs that got the SS? I was sitting at 6 USS and 4 SS. I mistyped. I used 2 USS and 3 SS.
That's still more than I've got. Still, what did I say
So
to you?
now I have 4 USS and 1 SS left.
Faction track. I'll be doing that anyway. So gear aid. Before we go anyway, let's have a look at what I've got. I was talking about this in thingy yesterday. Look, my Dracula is immensely better than my other one. Not only is he A2 as opposed to A1, but I slapped this spare stuff. I say spare stuff. Like, my gear is so much better. Look at this. This is beautiful with that gold roll there on the attack.
I have 4 SSRN and 2 USS.
I could roll that, but have I got any? Have I even got anything?
Cody Numera got 2 USS for her, a 3 nasty. I got from a 0 to a 3, and I needed to swap Toronto with us.
Got to be more than 50, right? Oh, fuck you, game. Couldn't even get to fucking purple. I hate that. 500k that cost me. But now he's better. And this is a low roll as well, really. 1.7, 2.3. They're all lowish rolls. Surely I've got one spider. 85. Oh, fuck you.
I'll be getting 1 USS back when Lady
50.
Miner gets reset.
There we go, 50. 50 will do, that's good enough. So my Dracula is immensely better than Mother, but what we got here? 22, 6.4. This is better than Mother thing as well, but I can't promote it yet. Then we got this dude. Only 19, so we can gulp in this. But gear-wise, those stats are great. Those stats are great. Look at that, I just put this together last night. Flat attack at the bottom, I don't care. 1.8. 2.9 on that. Look at that. This is a bit ass. But 3.3. It's not terrible. I could probably get better somewhere. And then I stuck that to it. With that. This guy was hitting like a truck at A2. 5% for everybody else as well. I can't remember if I yeah, here's my stone. 1 stone I've got. But I'm gonna have to use her. And I need to regear this. Ignore this. This is just gear that I need to regear on. And I don't know if that's even the right set for her. Someone will have to say to me what's the right set for her. Loading. Synthra. Right, what's the right set? Because I think she's too slow. That's okay. This is too low. I think I might have her on treble attack.
Wish I had Cythra.
So I'm going to be using
Don't
her.
be like me, I could have crafted for better gear, but all my gear that I use basically is purple or better rolls already, so only more perfect substats might have done the trick.
I'm going to be using her in the. I don't really see anybody else. That's the paint guy maybe, but I haven't really done much to him yet. Or what, you know, what does he even do? Does he even is he better than the Syntha? I've got him A1. I can promote him. I might have to try that out. Pierre or Syntha. It's got to be roughly the same, right? Although I don't have thingy. I don't have Rose. She's in my blues. Ah, that's a good point.
Cypherus better IMO.
Do you think? For single target arena, maybe? I don't know. I don't know. I've got 1 there. And I've got 4 there. You won't blue line me. You won't give me... What's the face? This would be fucking huge if all of a sudden I pulled Sergei and her at the same time. Sounds like a... Yeah, I can say it sounds like a thing. I've only just pulled Guan Yu A1 though, so... It would have to be setting a new level of luck for this account for it to do that. So look. Yeah, then. So, what's that? 8, 9...
But I am a crazy
15.
person that can do 1k Titan, 1k Wisdom and nearly 300 Gleaming Artifact crafts as well as nearly 1200 Fabric and 1200 Scale crafts. I have a hoarding probleming aim, send help.
It's not spinning, it's not spinning, it's not spinning. Me too. My gear's nearly max on my pay-to-play account. Literally max. Yeah, I bought the pass on both. I want to do summons. You won't give me this woman. I don't think I got her on any account.
LOL, I need to start hoarding them materials now for the new gear coming soon.
I still need I can't remember her name. Oh, my mind's on a drawing blank. Some exclusives. I'm missing some exclusives. Right, so that's... No, it's over this way. Let's have... I don't think I can get anything else more. Summons wise. I think I have...
English 1-2 big chests. Go spend keys fast.
I've got it. I've already used it. I've already Ain't nothing there.
I'm glad I don't gotta worry about Guan Yu exclusive now.
Oh, there. No, I already used my keys. I've already used them.
I strike true.
Yeah, I'm fresh out of keys sadly.
Even blind, I strike true.
We'll get it. We'll get it.
Even blind, I strike true.
Look at this account. I'm just so comfortable with this account. EXP's really low though. I'm gonna have to get otherwise I'm gonna be struggling. So I'm gonna have to run EXP on this one today. No choice. I'm at a mill. That's terrible.
Even blind, I strike true.
Game's kicked off. We're 5 minutes in. 0-0. I'd love to be able to listen to it live, but we're 0-0. 5 minutes. My dad, I could have gone to me. I can't go to my dad's because me missus is out with my daughter, and I've got the boys are in the lounge. The boys are in the lounge. Let's give it 1-1 there. The only one I've got to 24. I'll put it on 6. That should get stuff going. I will get to arena. I will get to it. Of course, I can still fight Malrix to see if I can get some reds. Although I did do that 15 Malrix yesterday. So I don't have a lot to... what I've got on this one is like 8 Tormented Banshee ones, and I fucking hate that Tormented Banshee one. I can't be the only one to hate it, but I do. That knockback bullshit. Basically, I've got to manual all of them. Because I can't save different types of defences for specifically for what I'm fighting against. I don't think I can. I've not found it. But
Come
like
on, these banshees are tormented enough. No need to add your hate on top of that.
It's just like my defense is set up for like 70% of what they throw at me for auto, and then the banshees come in. It's like that percent that I don't want, you know, that are not covered for. So I have to manual it, and it's annoying. I know people have also got that type of defense, but I can't just put it in because I know what we did before. We just put them in and pressed auto, except to like 30%. But I need the red summons. I'm gonna have to manual it towards the end of the stream, aren't I? That's what I'm gonna have to do. With the knockback geezers. I think I pulled the knockback. I think she's A3 now.
See what the cards have in store.
I serve the wild.
Luck of the draw.
Faster than you can bear.
Look at Drac.
Silently. Be seeing you, kitties.
Nature's fury be unleashed. Feel the
Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure it out in a reader with this one. So that's ongoing, and then arena. I best have a look at arena, don't I? Can't remember what I did. Wow, actually, look at that. We've gone. This is on single target. Normally, this goes backwards. So, yeah, I changed it to that. We're putting him up the front, and her in. So that was my last attack. Oh, I don't know which one. So I've only gone up 65%. Is that really worth messing with? Yeah, I just don't trust the Monkey King. I just don't trust him to be able to hold. So we drop that, we drop that. We put Simter in, right? And we're gonna have to actually get this gear and what we're looking at. Bright Coral. Is that the right one? Got a better one than that? 8% CD instead. This is low. %, CD. Well, I'm not pressing any arguments until I know what I'm doing with the gear. Because 4.2 is not terrible. These definitely need to go up. She's not getting away with that. So what gear? What? Obviously this one's not. Obviously that's not that. We'll unequip that. We'll unequip that. Is she an SA? I don't know. Probably not. She's probably more towards the Cataclysm set, right? Don't think she's that. I did just unequip all. I mean, she could be another one of these. But have I got enough to make us sing? I don't think she'd be IR. But she could be. She could be. Gear like that, I'm willing to make a be. Right, let me put in these first, because I know I've got plenty of these. So those two have got to stay. So what do we go on next? Highest crit damage, 31, 28, 31.5, 24. Okay, we'll steal that from her. And then we're stealing that from her by the looks of it. Because that's the 3 main damage dealers. All with speed on. And that. Okay, so we're starting off with it's quite high. 45%. I kind of think I'm looking again towards like that. That's fucking fantastic. Can I do anything with that? I want to put it. I want to think it. Evolution it. Right, what set are we aiming for? Could somebody tell me what set Synthra's supposed to be on? It's got to be one of these two, right? Landing the crate basically. That comes to 5 times. It's probably Cataclysm. Probably Cataclysm. But that is such a beautiful piece. I'm going to clip it to there anyway. That's not as good. Look at that. Oh yeah, I tried to make her decent last night, but it ended in utter failure. Utter failure.
You should be able to use SBA with good stats.
You think? Yeah, but I can't change that to Soulbounder, can't I? I can't. That's too good for Soulbounder, can't I? That's nice.
Other sets are only really better if you got exclusive bonuses, and the chaotic bonuses are not out yet.
I can't change that to SBA. I'm not. I was going to Cataclysm. What's this? What's this one? It's too much crit rate. I'm kind of over on the crit rate. I don't need any more, and because then I'd be like taking this off. Because I'm going to be like 130% crit rate.
You don't have any evolution gems left.
I possibly do. 10. I just don't want to change this to tier 2. It's got to be one of these two. Got to be one of these two. Because it's too good. It's too good. That's too good. That's almost an end game piece.
So this set can be anything you want. Got it?
Yeah. I can put. Well, between those two, if it doesn't roll one of these two, I think it's got to be Cataclysm because of how good it is. I think Cataclysm's the #1 set, right? And then I can variant it as well. It is that good. So if I was to spec on Cataclysm, couldn't even tell you what I've got. Why has nothing come? I need to drop that, don't I? I mean, that might be decent to stick it on. 25. Look at them, massive. I don't need this. I'm looking for a perfect set almost. Rage Regen might be a thing.
Kata is the same set bonus as SBA, just that the buff can run out if nothing is in range to attack.
why did they class it as tier 3? Or yeah, the thing is, there's nothing super juicy in that. I can't turn that into SBA. I just
10
can't.
up to 5 time only. If you have some exclusive faction hero piece it becomes better.
Oh, you mean for yeah, they won't be anything unless it comes under pierces, of course. Nah. But there's nothing anti-air, is there? So it becomes irrelevant. It's all ground units. That's a nice IR piece. I mean, I don't plan on putting her out first because it'll be Valderon first. She might even go out last. So just spec for IR. I've got to have a decent amount of IR. Put shorty. Don't tell to. No, that's not great. Yeah, and that's yeah.
Exactly, so Kata will be her best set with the new chaotic exclusive summoners that resummon love SBA, as you don't have problems with summoning when the buff is down, as it can happen with Kata. BRB phone.
Okay. Just having a little look at what I can put in. Rage regen? Yeah, that might be alright. Or this one. It's definitely not a great piece because there's too low on the left side. Have we got any under side? No. No. Where was it? Her 73 speed, 72 speed, 412. So that's offering more attack. That's offering rage regen. And this is just useless. But more crit damage though. I mean, maybe. I'll just take that one, fuck it. I only need 11%, so I'm not overly concerned. And that one's, again, not too bad with the crit damage. Doesn't look too bad. $745. I know how quickly I can run out of these, and to beat 4.2, although it's a low percentage, the chance is just stupid. So, like, with that being said, I'd rather just like make another one. And like, attack speed is trash for this. You won't beat 4.4. Like, the fucking defenses, like they've put a load of shit ones in. Defense again. Like, I'm literally wasting my time and money on this bullshit. HP. Nothing's not good enough. They know this shit. Attack speed 34. Well, I'm gonna have to keep that because it's a high roll. So there's one if I want extra more attack speed. I just don't think I can beat it, because I think that the odds are stacked against just to even pull up attack percent. Fucking 3 point. That's death. I've seen death bonus 3 times now in 8. No, 7. Rage regen, like. How many have I wasted so far? Right, that's actually done well. Fuck, it's still not max though. Still not near max. I guess that's actually going in. And then I've only got one tank that I could really put in this. Because even if you put in her, She tends to not heal herself well enough.
At your command.
And you don't want to heal in the back anyway. So 514. We just check his gear.
My redemption.
That's the wrong gear set. Why don't I just fully customize it and steal from everybody? Couldn't even tell you who's got it. Wait, can I do it this way and just put tanks up? It's got to be on a tank, right? Him, has he got the best set? I'll check that one. Well, I mean, I'll take this set. And then I'll have a look. $611. Wait, how's that? Oh, it's not got a flat defense, so the defense goes down to 26%. That's crazy. Oh wow. Well, look at the defense drop though. I can't add the defense drop like that. Maybe that's why it's like it is. Let me just put these two as well. 50. Okay, Toradors is better. I'm going to need, you know, some super high HP to make it easier, right? So we'll steal Toradors. There's no way this is there's no way I can get, because we're looking at 26.5, right? Let me just take all this off. And we'll see if I've got another. No, I've got nothing higher than 26.5, so that's staying that way. You know what we can also do? We can add a spider, right? 180. That's fine. That'll do.
Make it my redemption.
We've got no boost in regards to this. Can't really lower the. I don't really want to lower the defense as well, so I'm gonna look at that. It needs to be. Oh, that's much better. Yeah, we're stealing that. Replace. And technically I could have some there. But no, I've got no defense, so no, that's the best one I've got for that. And this one, again, could be the best one I've got. No, that, you know, but why is this better than... I could reroll. Oh, yeah, if I start rerolling that, then people are going to moan at me, because, you know, I keep rerolling the wrong shit. Surely I can get a better defense off that. Yeah, but what's going to happen is this is going to be... I've only got 30. The only reason why... You know... Oh, that's a good roll. We'll keep that. Don't tell Psycho I did that, because he moans. He moans. But that's a huge increasement. And then, should we give it one spider each? 1.2. 1.9. 0.7. I know they were terrible rolls, but it's gone up a bit more, hasn't it? And then what about your artifact? Bastion with nothing attached to it. Is the Bastion ring still the way to go? Isn't there one that gives him HP now? 5%. Have we got a Bastion ring that's already got a health? I'm sure Thingy's got one. Oh, with. Motherfucker. Forgot about that. That's such a thing though, right? 3,000's at the high end, isn't it? Come on, give me HP. Oh, yes. 1/3 of the way, but I'll take it. Wait, what the fuck? What did I do wrong then? I just fucked myself, aren't I, you cunt? No! Oh, visual glitch. Visual glitch. Okay, now he's the monster. Now he's a monster. Now he is a monster. Right, 518. Has that gone up a lot? Let's see what we could do in the defense. Oh, dude, that gave me a heart attack then. I just had my heart beds as well. Wait, before we go into this, let's check the final. Check the cup final.
What did I do wrong being born?
I don't know. 0-0 still. 0-0 still. Okay. Saliba, the best defender in the world probably so far. What do you mean, what did I do wrong being born? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, so it's on ×2, look. So he has to come out first. Look at that. That is brilliant. The way that he's just done that is fucking fantastic. And I don't even need to press this. I might just stick you out now. There. Just to keep him fine. I didn't even need to press his ult. He's just that good.
It's okay, I am used to people not understanding me.
Okay. You know what, I might just press you now. I don't know the timings of any of these. Let's be clear on that. So I'm probably going to screw myself when it comes to my guy. Surviving. That's too long. I've got to change that. That's too long. And in fact, this whole timing here is definitely wrong. Definitely. Or maybe I need to change her. I'm thinking about putting Olu's out next. That's too slow as well. If he saps out his... What's it? Life Force? That's not going to be 175. We've got that center out yet. Oh, I can't press that early. Damn it. I pressed that too early.
Can you show me how you build your Dracula when you're done? I keep losing to lower BP teams in arena.
Yeah, he's on, yeah, after, yeah, well, I did a moment. I need to work out all the timings and that. Cinta didn't do very well there, did she? You're not so right in this one. Like, how do I get him up to 200 and some, 200 or 283 that time? Okay. So yeah, he's sapping from her. I've got no one. Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking I have to put her...
NP, I can wait.
Yeah, no, I'll do it after this little run, see how this run goes. Oh, she demolished that guy. Yeah, we're off. We're definitely off because this should be dead already. I'm considering changing where they are. I know others are hitting for nearly three. Well, I think one hit for 333k with Drac. That didn't help. Yeah, I'm thinking that she's not hitting. I'll be able to lose Lady A in one of these positions in my team tomorrow. Oh, it's too late now. I've gone and screwed up. Timers are definitely off, but he is surviving. He is surviving. In fact, he doesn't even look injured, does he? Doesn't even look injured. He looks absolutely fine. Sintra, if she was over here, she'd be hitting more. She's definitely doing something. So we're too early. We're way too early. 187 is not that good though. But definitely, Olu's is just stood there. The kit that I've got on him is definitely amazing. If I had that on Kadrim, wow. I'm not saving this. This is the first test, isn't it?
There are far worse things than the dead.
For not being able to hit 27 mil, yeah, okay, we'll have a look at that then. So, Midrax A2. I didn't put a stone in. That was all from the event. Well, I got him in this. The lucky piece here. You know, that doesn't need to be HP. It's good speed. There's a double attack crit damage, right? No, double crit damage. Okay. He's double crit damage, but because we've got this super high attack. That leads me to think, can I change it a bit? I don't think I can, but... Where is it? Hell's Lament. Hell's Lament! That's the ticket. That's the ticket. Because if I was to do this, I would want... Maybe not Rage Regen, because like, look at the stats are not... To go 0.6% crit damage. It's not good enough. I would want to have a flat attack in there. You know, I want it to be like that.
Maybe that's my problem, is I only have one crit damage piece.
I'd want it to be like this, but that needs a reroll, doesn't it? Because I mean, yeah, these are great, but these are ass. That's not going to be... I mean, it's okay, but... We've got an attack piece. No. That's the only attack piece, so I'd need to let me a sec. If I could transmute that into that, well, that's not the greatest piece, is it? Neither's that. I don't think they go into that. I need to hammer all these so that they go great, and then I'd have to transmute it into this. 26% though, because I could definitely make this guy better. But it's just going to cost too much. That's the problem. 24 down. In order to put that one piece that I just saw, wherever it's gone. Because he doesn't need any hit points. He just needs raw attack. So having this is a wasted thing. It'll affect the damage. Same for this. It doesn't need that 26%. This 26% is fucking fantastic. Right. Was it this one? No. Well, yeah, that needs a reroll, but it was in here. There was one. Oh, this one. I'm looking at this thinking. The rage regen. I'm not going to beat that. That is what it is. It does need a what's it for that to go better. I tried that and it didn't go well. And I could make this guy hit more, but it's going to cost so much millions to do. And then I'm back in the same.
Hey loud, it is not you, it's your Lisper, but we will work on that together, and one day everybody will understand you despise your Lisper.
My Lisper? Oh, no, he's talking to Thingy. Talking to Thingy. I mean, that's the best piece I've got in there. And arguably it's better than that. We're already 14%
yeah,
over.
I talking smack.
But I'd have to change that. Then I'd have to change one of these. Which it wouldn't be this one. It would be this one. I would have to go to an attack piece. But it would have to be thingied up. 32%. This isn't too bad. But can I even do it? Yeah, it cost me 1 gem, won't it, instead of 2. So putting that.
Shout out to Shamir keeping that attack piece warm.
Putting that up, but I'd have to re-roll this.
Call me Biden cause people joke about my speech impediment.
Let's have a one go at it. Nah, I wouldn't want that. Just go back lot. Oh, Hell's Lament select. So it only cost me 600k. These would cost me two, but they also cost a lot to re-roll. I don't know what these go to. Let's just have a look. Oh, that does go to Hell's Lament, but initially it's hit points on it. What am I doing? It's that one.
Is gold a bottleneck for you?
Gold's been a problem for a while now. 26 mil. You know, and then I've got to re-roll it.
That was nice and cheap.
I mean, that is arguably better. But how many hammers is it going to take to get to a good one, you know? And that in lies the problem. Because you just use. Oh, that's. But then I need single hammers.
Damn, I get stressed if I get near 80 mil, so I farm up more very quickly.
Yeah, this is just not. Like, I've just wasted like 4 mil.
One more.
No. It's over. It's over. It's over.
Flat 80k is not that important.
That's now a good piece. Then we'll give it a spider. Oh, fuck you, 1.2. This should be a slogan for the game. advertising for the game, because this happens too many times. This happens too many. I'm already at piss poor 1.2, so let's give him a 1. That's 400,000.
You already did the one more LOL.
It's terrible. It's terrible. Right, let me just go to... That 1% is annoying.
I have 1 max roll for sure, maybe 2 so far, the rest rolled rather shit.
Yeah, this happens too much for me. Quick change. Plan. Gear. Hell's the man. No. Where's that crit damage piece? This one. Try on. Where's that attack piece? Try on. Oh, we go down 1.5% for 1 and all that attack. It says swings around, but I mean, this might work. Help. How can I go up 1.5%? 2.3, 2.7.
I am going to say to other streamers, great chilling with Risen and team.
Yeah, okay. Team. I mean, I'd have to get a new one of them, but I don't. 280 attack versus 1.5 crit damage. I don't need the crit rate. 1 speed as well. Yeah. I mean, he's already got a lot of crit damage. That might help. I just spent millions just pissing about, and the rage regen might come in handy. Might come in handy. No, I already took you out. I already took you out. I have every faith in this dude to be able to hold. I just wish he wasn't so so expensive. I mean, there's another tank. Wait, no, because there's no other tank that's going to do what he does. No other tank. Unless they go aggressive. No. We'll start with this. Is this BP just dropped or just me? We'll find out. Definitely he can handle higher because the way that he deals with this first mob and second mob. I just need to get the right order together. This team should be able to do well.
At some point I have to build a set that compares to the set I can put on Silas with his exclusive effect, so I can test out if the infernal raw multiplicative DMG or the exclusive end up doing more DMG.
Well, let's stick her there then. And is this the right one to bring out? Maybe. Maybe I should go Sintra next. And then Drac.
What now? Let darkness consume you!
Look, but don't slay them, darling.
There's 2 now, right? Yeah. Come on, kill it.
Valdiran into Diao into Wukong or Sarge is the order I know about. How many crit damage pieces do you have on Valdiran?
1. Yeah, this is too long. I didn't press that. I didn't press that. I think I've got 1 crit damage piece. I think.
Look, but don't touch.
And of your own will.
Always remember you can lose early with no problem as long as you delete later waves faster.
Sweet. I would like to get him out sooner rather
Early
than
you
later.
get barely a screech later half a second means you love 5%
Damn.
more HP.
Damn. Damn. I was holding off not using her. Round 5. I could damn. Let me just see. Just to be certain. Yeah, no. Your percent. The percent you lose per tick increases each round. This team can definitely do something. Oh wait, hold on.
The realm trembles at the sight of my blade.
1. Yeah, just the 1. Just the 1. It's not a bad set. I feel like I can almost compete with that.
Valdiran Dio someone in front of Valdiran Dracula another.
You don't think Synthra? I thought that was if I'd have hit Synthra's ult, that wouldn't have got over. And then I could have put Dingy out and used Drax ult. Potentially. You know, I changed to Owl maybe a bit early as well. There's little things
you can try.
Yeah, there's little things I could have done to have made that okay. We got to give him the buff, which is what's happening now, right? He can. I don't need to press the ult. He can kill this dead on early. That's fast. The Monkey King. If you don't use Monkey King the first, that Monkey King.
Valdiran dying is a thing that is why people use a DPS in front of him as a third.
Yeah. I agree with you. Like I changed her now. I probably don't need to. If he runs into the next one.
Thank you for the content. You can change her and she still heals some. Have you tried putting Dia next to Oleg and Cythra 2 tiles right of her?
Well, over here. See, that's slow. That is slow. But like if I press her now. In fact, let's change that to thingy. It won't be. I'd rather use it at the end of the round. I'd rather use it at the end of the round. We bang Draken. Do that now. Actually, that worked out. That worked out well. Forgot she has a little bit of overspill. I could almost do this. How many lives? He's got a life left, right?
I think you need something in front of Valdiran before Dracula in that setup you are trying.
If Synthra's ready, we can get the finish on. Yeah, if Drac was pressed too early.
The setup I know has a healer for the DPS in front. You have Oleg as the healer and tank in one, so you can bring one more DPS.
Yeah, now I'm struggling for ults. Although Valdron was like, what ult? Come on, Drac. Need you. Wasn't too bad. Sergei's killing him up here though.
Are you pushing leaderboard?
No. I just want to get a defense that doesn't crumble every 5 seconds.
What let darkness consume you?
That's number 2. That's number 3. Almost no point in pressing this guy now.
It seems you've got your eyes on me.
I probably should have
For
pressed that
leaderboard,
earlier.
he would need higher awakenings for sure.
Yeah. You're just gonna let him go by, okay. Oh, it'll only hit it when it's in that square, okay. I have every confidence that Oleg can survive the whole lot. Because that kit I put on him was amazing. This is 2, this is 3. It's too late for him now.
It seems you've got your eyes on me.
He can go at 200%. Oh, this is round 9. Yeah, let's bang him at 200%. That's actually working out well. We're doing an amazing amount of damage.
Let darkness consume you.
That's number 5.
It seems you've got your eyes on me.
There's an animation. They worked. Maybe not so clean. But that is better than the one I've currently got. So we'll upload that. That was not too bad, was it not? It was not too bad. You're saying I should put out... I mean, let's try it. Let's try. Cynthia was doing some big damage there. What gear she got on again? Oh, IR. She was doing some awesome damage. I don't think she'll survive in the bottom right. I don't think she'll survive. She was doing some. They were all doing good damage. He's still not as powerful as what other people are doing. So I'm obviously missing still something. Because that guy was doing 300,000 damage. 130,000 it was. Could be a gear thing. I know I've not got the greatest of gears. I think it's like top 8.
3458199 at me if I don't have you, so I can test that defense with a non-Valdiran ATK.
Okay. I think you do, Necron. I think you do. This is my free-to-play account. I'm almost certain you do. Because you tested... I think, yeah. I shouldn't press this too early.
Found you.
Yeah, you should be on. You should. I'll be live, so you'll see me. Ooh. That's not good. And I can't get
Yeah,
you
I got
out.
your FTP. I think it was the main I am missing.
Yeah, you see, it's definitely. And if this is Cadrium, we'll give him a shield, but because it's not. Yeah, I can't get him out in time. Try it though. Look, I haven't been really bad at single target for the longest. For the utter longest. But this Valdi, I think, is quite a good build.
I can confirm.
Yeah, I'm sure you can, you sod.
Since day one.
Since day one, almost. I'll just leave her on that, so we don't lose so much health. Because he still slaughters. Yeah, go early. We'll stay on heals. I mean, I could put Drac out. Drac would have his ult. I don't really want to use it. There's no point in pressing this ult. So maybe Oluch now instead of Drac. If I press this ult at the right time.
It seems you've got your arms on me.
Wait, you died already? Well, I obviously didn't press it at the right time then, did I? That's too.
I usually don't press his ult till round 3.
That's now too slow.
Let darkness consume you.
And of your own will.
It seems you've got your arms on me.
I don't know, I think the other one's better. Without looking, I'm just like, the other one's better. Just this one just feels slower. I'm still on. I didn't change to that. After I put Olu's down. That would probably be the problem. So he never really got going. I'm sure he's hitting for 1 million.
It seems you've got your arms on me.
I kind of want something with a bigger range than those. I'm always thinking it's not worth pressing Valdi. We're destroying him anyway.
It seems you've got your arms on me.
Like this is definitely a good end to the game. Like he seems to build up power,
That was clean.
then slap. Even just on this yellow. Like he's still hitting for big hits. You know what I mean? I don't even touch it. I just leave him on gold. Wait till about number 4. Press this dude. Because that's number 4, isn't it? I press this now.
You've got your arms on me.
I was expecting more from you.
The end was clean. But the start I fucked up. So there is
That is
definitely...
why I say I don't ult till round 3 with him, no need to.
It looks like... I mean, this doesn't look like I need to press the ult on him at all. The way that he was slapping that end. I don't need to press the auto name at all. I mean, is he boosted in full bar mode?
Hopefully that is not RNG dependent.
It's almost like it's like full yellow bar. He's boosted. I don't read his skills, but I didn't need to press his ult in those last rounds. That was clearly evident. I probably couldn't have killed him any sooner than what I was doing.
Right.
Is this how you treat a lady?
But that was with the use of the Drakan thingy. The combination of those two is great. See, this is a slow round. Very slow round. I can't afford for this round to be this slow. I cannot. Round 3. I can't afford to be this slow. Because I know for a fact everything else has already killed it. And this is like 10 seconds where I'm going to go down to like 30%.
So you out here then?
I'm thinking about putting Cinder out instead of putting Dio out. Because Cinder kills that round. Just leave him as he is. I just want to see if I can put Cinder out. I mean, I can put Drac out.
Waiting to strike. It seems you've got your eyes on me. Is this how you treat a lady?
Was that too early? That was too early, wasn't it? Putting Cinder out at the right time should kill them both, right? It's a shame she's 15. Cost her 15. Pierre doesn't do this, right? The painter guy? Well, I ain't got a thingy anyway. Let me just speed up. In fact, well, alright, let's just check the cup final. 0-0 at half time. I expected that. Oh, sugar. I'm gonna have to wait till it's right over here, aren't I? Wait, why does it only kill the one? Maybe I've got to put out Drac. That little second delay there. You know, the fact that it's right over here is annoying. Like, why can't it be over here? Like, or bring them all over so I can get them up quicker. Let me just speed it up. Till drag. See, that's more acceptable. That's definitely more acceptable. He needs to be on attack boost to be able to do this properly. Now we're not acceptable again.
Listen to them, children of the night.
It's far too late here.
Make it my redemption.
Round 4, struggling like that.
Somehow my Kijiri Wukong Diao in grid lies 80k is faster than your defense. My problem most of the time is that I have some RNG to kill them too fast if the Wukong copies hit for too much.
Was it bad? Were you saying the defense was bad? That's too slow. So 4 and 5 are too slow.
Listen to them, children of the night.
Not a great fan of this one. You know, I did think about putting Wrath there at one point to see if Wrath would stay alive and do damage with his self-healing ability.
You won like 3 rounds, I won the rest. The first round sets me back roughly 30, but I win nearly all of the later rounds, so I win overall.
Okay. Well, we've just seen that I could do a smoother, better second half. But I'm just trying to plan that out. And this isn't it. This isn't it. But the second round with her, this thing's just like a small little burst. It's not amazing. If you time it at the right time, it'll die early. And my dude is definitely hitting for big numbers. 789,000 there. So that's what I've got to get the start right. That one was round 4 and 5 that were bad, and I don't really want 4 and 5 to be bad. Maybe we do use the ultimate in 3. No, we'll wait for that. You don't need the help. We can get Sympher out.
You basically have to kill the last guy of every wave starting wave 4-5 with Dracula with the setup that uses a healer 1 less DPS. A DPS tank, he gets rage back faster, so it works.
Waiting to strike. It seems you've got your arms on me.
Is this how you treat a lady?
See, that's definitely good for 3.
Look, but don't touch. Slay them, darling.
Yeah, hit me, baby, one more time. See, that's too low. This needs to be a lot higher. And we might be alright. Just don't kill me.
A tanky fighter DPS healer with passive aura might help your setup out.
And of your own will. Listen to them, children of the night.
You need this one to not die. Oh, that's close. Okay, one more Sympher left.
It seems you've got your arms on me.
Beautiful. That was nicely timed. There we chuck the dude out.
My redemption.
I don't need to press this. I don't need to press it because it's too much damage. Oh, we can press him. Because there's 2 left. If she's not ready, I'm just saving it. Yeah, we'll just save it. That's not too bad. It's not too bad. It's not great because you want it dead over here, but there's no point in pressing Cynthia right now. So 1, 2. Come on, Drac.
Listen to them, children of the night.
It seems you've got your eyes on me.
Look at the cost timing when you press Dracula ult, so you can adjust the timing if you pressed too early, too late.
Yeah, no, I'm the cost time.
You've got your eyes on me.
Yeah, no, I know. It's normally after when there's got to be about 2.5 left of these big guys. That's when it's got to be 2.5 left. I'm almost thinking. No, I'll press this on round 9. I won't press this now. I'll press it on round 9. I don't really need to. I don't really need to press it because by the time.
Yeah, cost is the only way to tell how much time passed, really.
Like he's doing that. He's just annihilated. I don't know why we're still getting healed here, but this is round 8, of course. There's a lot of time to go before I can do this, except for the. Right, so this after this one's dead.
Listen to them,
I think we're right now.
It seems you've got your eyes.
No, I'm late. I'm late. I've done this better. Like, I'm not counting correctly. Ridiculously as it sounds. And this little bit of health's annoying me. I probably should have pressed this ult earlier. It'd be doing more damage. How many have we got? This is number 4. So now's the time to press it.
It seems you've got your eyes on me.
Like something like that is what I should have done on the other rounds, and that would have been better. I mean, I think it is slightly better, but it's still not there. It's still not as I would like it. Okay, I'm going to miss it back soon. What was the score? 0-0, still 56 minutes. You know, it might go to penalties. It might genuinely go to penalties, and didn't we beat them in the Charity Shield on penalties a couple of years ago? It might genuinely go to penalties. We'll speed up again. So did I get Cynthia out second or didn't I? Turn that down.
What now? Let darkness consume you!
Desire, like a serpent. Tense.
If I could get more rage regen on her though.
To strike.
I'm sure I don't need to press it. We'll stick out that.
Is this how you treat a lady?
You know what, I'm going to put it on attack.
Darling?
A bit more aggressive. There's the next one. I'm going to use her ult.
It seems you've got
Wait a
your
bit, wait a bit, wait a bit, wait a bit, wait a bit. Now.
It seems you've got your eyes on me.
Beautiful. I'll take that. Then we bring out Drac. Because his ult's going to get me through this round. From... He's got a couple of lives left. Oh, beautiful. This is working out really well so far. Let me lock in, let me lock in. Come on, one more. Dendrak. That'll do. I need to... Oh, it's AoE's already? That's too fast, it's too fast. We need 18. Oh. No! I killed him too fucking fast. Too fucking fast. Is there a thing? Is there a thing? He just got over. I couldn't get him out. I could not get Oluz out. Damn. That was perfect. Too perfect. Because it was too fast. I thought to myself, I've got to get it out. I've got to just get it out. It was too fast.
Can you repeat that no screen please? I can still hear a little on my left ear.
I got screwed. Scrooge McDucked. No, we're not going to press it. I can't. That needs to die though. That needs to die before pressing her. Because it doesn't. It tends to not. I can't have it that slow. He tends to not kill both. And then it's a waste. So round 3 is still an issue. I still have to press thingy's ult. How annoying is that? Oh, that was brilliant. It just killed it instantly. Oh, go on, you can go now.
Let darkness consume you.
You know what, if I use her roll on this, it's going to be that little bit of cost too quick, isn't it? I'm going to have to let him just get on with it. And we'll drop.
I got a win with this team.
Good, good, good.
Load up Star Savior.
Isn't that what Low was playing? Ooh. We're gonna be enough?
Yeah.
Nah. I'm already missing Fortnite.
Load it up.
I'm already missing Fortnite, son.
It seems you've got your eyes on me.
That's fine for there. Let's put him out.
Load up Fortnite.
I wanted to play today, but I've been busy, as you know. Right.
I'll get on.
Can't. You know, I'm busy doing this. I've got to get this right. I need 10 cost. Yeah. I was so certain Chicken was going to message me as well to do the same thing. Alright, have we got enough cost? Can we get enough cost? 3. This is very fucking close. No, he's dead again. He's dead. Oh, I couldn't grab it! Oh. Right. I want to press him because I want to get his health down.
It seems you've got your eyes on me.
Perfect, perfect. I need to fucking concentrate now. So his health's down, so his damage is more. Oluge is struggling big time. He's a lot lower health than in this situation. Symptom might not get back. 2, 3. I can do it now, there's 2 left. Okay, that'll have to do. Save Sintress. Well, I just use this anyway, right? I almost feel like that animation I'm just wasting myself. It's only because he's really low health that I'm concerned. Okay, this is number 3. So as the next one comes out. He's such a one hit left. Okay, that's not bad. He's so fucking dead. Best set I've got. He can't take it. Well, I mean, he can't take another hit. Number 2. This is by a string here. That's the last one. That was a good run, but it's very, 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 very close to dying. That was a good run, but because I got Oluge at the start was too good. 517. Oh, look at these fucking 600k jobs. I don't have fucking 600k in my team. What is this matchmaking system? I'm gonna hit this bottom one. See how badly I lose. Wait, 496? Lower your beat. I mean, it means I shouldn't die. Okay, his is better than mine. His is A3 though. And he's got skin. Still better than mine.
Let darkness consume you.
Arena is broken for matchmaking.
Well, look at what happened. How if I spec it for 517, I come into a 496, 20k less BP. My Valderon's dead. How? I've just wasted an hour of my time specking for 517. Because it don't even fucking work. At least I know how much BP he's got. This killed my Valderon. This lower BP killed my Valderon. So my defense doesn't work because it's going to die all the time. They really do need to sort out the fucking shitness of their fucking arena. They really do need to sit down in that fucking office and stop bullshit like this happening.
The most a BP might be higher.
It won't be because it goes off their defense. It goes off their defense. So if his thing was 496, the mobs are 496. They're not any higher than this. They won't be because it's always gone off their defense. So he's took an extra crit hit off that mob, which is, I could play that again and like it might not do it because it's going to be a different script. But the scripting from the mobs has fucked up my Valderon. So I can't have it that way. In we go again. Let me check cup finals. Oh no. Arsenal losing 2-0. It's over. It's over. Just like this fucking...
Check the scaling is messed up.
Just like this fucking game. It's losing. It's losing. Because it can't have a stable arena. Which works in your defense. But then you go and play a lower BP and you lose. You shouldn't ever die. Even if it's 1 BP less. He shouldn't ever die because I've completed it on 517. It should not ever die.
I have fought teams that had 480k BP and the mostest had 540k.
But they can't because it's thingy. It's fixed based on the opposition's BP. Unless they've changed it. But then it's both. Then it would apply to both, not just yourself. And his would die as well because his is spec to 496, which wouldn't make any sense. Cup's over. Nick O'Reilly's won it. The guy that always gets released on FM. He's won it. He always gets released on FM. Always.
It's not scaling right.
No, something's not right. Something's definitely not right. That I agree with.
Slay them, darling.
Something is not right. There's another life gone.
Waiting to strike.
I've got nothing I can put out.
It seems you've got your
I'm almost thinking about slapping this down to, yeah, keep him alive. Kill him before he strikes. Stick the big guy out now. There's 3 here to come. So Cinder will be out towards the last one. Maybe this is a way that will work better. To kill that geezer. Then Cinder ult. That wasn't too bad.
And of your own will. Listen to them, children of the night.
Check the BP stuff before your next real arena fight. I found one that the enemy is 504k and the enemies are 546k and him 507k.
So you think somehow they're manipulating it? Let's leave this one. 1, 2. No, I want to press it. Because I want these gone.
Listen to them, children of the night.
It seems you've got your own.
Yes, they are 100.
Interesting. There's a bit of overlap there from thingy, but that's fine because I'd have to wait for him anyway. I'm a lot more confident with Olu's this time. He's definitely where he should be. This isn't so much about Valderon right now, it's about Drac and thingy. This is numbers 3 and 4.
Listen to them, children of the night.
Need to get rid of this one quick.
It seems you've got your eyes on me.
That's okay. It's not fast. It's not the fastest I've ever done it, but this is the big one.
I'm not sure how yet, but there is a exploit they are doing. I can send you a picture of it in Discord.
I'll figure it out. Let's go. I think that's fine. Number 3, number 4.
Listen to them, children of the night.
It seems you've got your eyes on me.
Okay, that was a good, strong finish. Okay, we'll have to accept that. Well, I can try the same guy again now that it's different, right? Let's see. We're just we're up to 517. So if it's how can I tell? Where am I look? How can I tell? It says, yeah, it says 600k. No, wait, it says 500k. So how am I telling? How am I telling what the mob's thing is? $500k. That were opponents. So that's what I'm saying. I should beat this all day long, right? That's where you change his thing. Don't know who else I'd put in instead of Synthra, if I did. Just the Pierre guy to try.
I found some that don't line up with the enemy's BP.
But that's as it should be though, right? The only thing is it fucked up my... No, let's see if it fucks him up this time. Because that should be 496, as far as I'm aware. I just don't like the inconsistencies. He won me. He beat me last time. Now I'm beating him. I mean, that could have been just placement timing. Now he doesn't die. Yeah, this definitely seems more stable. Seems good as well. I thought I waited a bit too long here with the drag. Okay, it's very, very more or less the same.
Let darkness consume you. Flesh of my flesh, blood of my blood.
I think he might beat me for the rest here. I'm struggling. But then again, this one was not too bad.
My prayers
Oh no. Alright, okay. Oh, we've still got one more to hold on.
Let darkness consume you.
Oh, that's a good... Wait, no. It's exactly the same. That's a tie. Fuck off. That was a tie. You all saw that. That was a tie. Wait, has somebody lost to that defense while I've been fighting that? No. My 15 points is a lot, though. I'm not beating any of these, that's for certain. There's too much BP there. Rank 5. I mean, well... Wait, what? No drag. But it's 600k-ish. If I press this, am I locked in? I can't remember. Oh, it don't matter. It's not saying. Like, I think he's gonna die at that, isn't he? Rank 5 though? What my thoughts are is any of these defenses I should be able to fucking beat. It's Drac versus Monkey King, isn't it, essentially?
Good old arena.
Yeah. Alright, let me just check my long... Oh, what's this? I don't know who you are. Oh, another summon. Is it worth trying Piero? Got any goals back yet? No, it's still 2-0. The quad's over. We still could end the season with nothing but just the league. See, I've forgotten to do everything else while I've been doing that. You're too busy focused on it. I just... Single target, just annoying. Look, I've achieved one thing. My single target arena is better now than what it was 24 hours ago. Because 24 hours ago it sucked ass. And if I was getting 63% wins, I'm still not those last rounds. You know, let's have a shot at this dude. I just got a weird feeling about it. And Valrod may end up dead in the first 3 rounds. He may. Depends how many lives he had left. Because these are going to be hitting a lot fucking harder. Was that a draw in the first round? Interesting. Yep, dead. He wins by BP. So I can't do anything over 550. No chance. I might be alright with defense wins. For 507 I should beat. Well, it's giving me some low-hanging fruit. A3 track. On my page plate, it doesn't give me any low-hanging fruit. Never has. They're like, nope, we're putting you on against the big guns all the time. And I've just loaded it up on my phone just to have a little check. No, no one's decided to fight me. I'm miles off Overlord, but I don't need to get Overlord at all. I've got thingy this. Someone 449. I'll take that. That's a low hanging fruit. There's one hit left, lot. That's round 3. This is when her love comes out. Wow, what a hit. I mean, I don't have bad gear on this account.
My prayers will guide you.
Let darkness consume you.
That round's a little bit slow. But we have only got a tiny bit left as well, so maybe.
My prayers will guide you.
Let darkness consume you.
I've got a feeling the missus will be back in the next hour.
Let darkness consume you.
Everybody playing Fortnite. I might play Fortnite. Serge, if you're still here, I might play Fortnite after my dinner. I probably will play Fortnite after my dinner. I'm too brain dead at the moment. Is that 9th round? Yeah, that's a good round. Oh, he jumped like 40% there. And see, this is the bullshit. I've just pressed an auto on my other account, which is 527. 527. I've just lost to a 446. I've just lost to a 440 fucking 6. That's got just a Valder on and just a Tintra at A0. So something is not fucking going right on that account. Something is not fucking going right. Wait, it says the opponent's BP is 449. And the BP of my team is 527. The monster's BP is 522. Why? But still, my auto fight is 527. And I should be at 522. So something is not fucking right. And for a 2 DPS team to be a 3 DPS team, something's not fucking right. What nationality? Are they fucking Russian? Again. I can't see. I like at this point it's like I just give up.
Told you LOL, the scaling is messed up.
I just give up. It's like, what am I doing? I'm wasting my time pressing it. There's so many other I've got to play my freaking Battle Nations. You know, there's an event coming up on that in 3 days, I think it is. So I have to play that. Okay, there's some one left. This one. No, it should beat this one all day long. I shouldn't have any even this one. I shouldn't have. Well, maybe not. There's a 4 there, but maybe. Like these kind of formations, I don't foresee a problem with this.
It was a Russian I found that was like that.
There's always some scrupulous cheats out there somewhere. And they all know how to hack. I ain't got a clue how to do it. Never have. Every gacha I've played, there's always been somebody hacking, editing gear, whether it's selecting summons. There's always been somebody doing it. Because they've got this mental fucking thing to just, I must win everything. I must be the best. There's always been somebody doing it.
Slay them, darling.
Yeah, this one's quite good. This one is quite good. Provided I don't get done with BP. So potentially somebody fighting me at my BP level, they shouldn't win. Or it should be a good defense. If I get into Overlord, that's it. I'm done for the day. I'm generally quite tired. I need to find out where the missus is. I think I've done, or rather I've achieved everything I need to achieve. And this account, it is better than my other account.
I don't understand wanting to be the best even if I want to chest it kinda defeats the purpose and takes the fun away.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, to me that's... I've always lived by the RNG, like this, like my pay-to-play account, which has got the worst luck ever at the moment. Is that a 100% win? That's 100% win. I say all day long I should be with all day long. I've never felt the need to cheat in a gacha game. Never felt the need to. And you know, I'm one of the. I'll take advantage of a glitch at some point, but not like as in to go into the game files, manipulate the game files, look at the game files, find out what's coming up. I don't do anything like that. 2,200, 500. If it stays like this, I'll be fine. I just want to see how it works now. But yeah, the file peeking annoys me. I think the company should allow you to look so far into the future to save it anyway, and I really don't think people should be file peeking. Yeah, I've only got backgrounds, and I've got to do the EXP, aren't I? Where is it? 2 saved up. I spent enough money today. I spent enough gold today. I spent what, about 10 mil. There's probably still some stuff on like, no, corridors, Smith event. Yeah, I already did that. How long have I been streaming for? I think 6 hours. 6 hours is plenty. 6 hours is plenty. Yeah, we're saving that for next time. Hopefully that arena will stay. Oh wait, I've got one summon, haven't I? One summon. You won't get me Rosalia. Damn it. Damn it.
Even blind, I strike true.
Cool, that's the background event done. Right, I need to go and weep because the cup final is going to be over in a minute at 2-0. I don't say stunned. That's not correct. I wouldn't say it's a stunning. They could beat anybody at the end of the day, and we could beat anybody at the end of the day. And they licking wounds, we're not. They said they got battered in Europe, but they took people off to save them for this weekend, and we had a good game in Europe.
See you later.
Yeah, we're playing Gabriel Jesus in Flux has disappeared. Yeah, it's Ethan. But, yeah, I'm just going to run the XP for a little bit. But, I'm getting right hungry. I'm going to see where the missus is because she'll be coming back in the next like 20 minutes or so. We'll get some food in. Maybe we're going to have some chicken from KFC. That'd be lovely. Sergei, you here or you're not? I can't tell. No, I'll look. I'll play. What's going on here? Is Flux on or what? I'm gonna be playing Fortnite after my dinner later on. Yeah, no, you're not in. You've disappeared. Okay. All right. Let me just refresh that. He's definitely off, isn't he? Yeah, he's gone. He's gone. He's gone. Got Fortnite. We got Elog. He's playing, testing out his testing out his thingy. I can't see what he's doing. But since I haven't been to E-log in a while, I'll just raid to him because I am tired, and I'll see you all later. Work back to work normal hours tomorrow. Then I'm off for 2 weeks, so I might be streaming more. I don't know. I haven't decided yet what I'm doing. I've got yeah, we'll see. But it's been a productive day. They appear to be better on the single target. We'll see come tomorrow. Where is he? There we go. Right, it does. Enjoy the rest of the day, whatever you're doing. I won't be because Arsenal have lost the final. Damn it! On to the next one.
Guys.
On to the next one. Yeah. See you all later, guys.
Take care.